Frustrating.
I can't see where you coming from, but I know just what you running from. And what matters ain't the who's battles, but the ones who stop you falling from. Don't let 'em win. Feel like you're feeling now.
Appreciate the check.
Doing things just
Yeah,
to
yeah.
please
It's Oscar.
when I love you like
Oscar.
the way I love you. And I suffer, but I ain't gon' cut you, 'cause this ain't no place for
He
no
talking?
hero.
He's not talking, is he?
Hello, Gideon.
I can't hear him.
Oh, what the hell? He's just trying to be all badass. But little does he know I'm gonna send Rudy's singing telegram his way.
He said, wait, what did you say?
I'm gonna send you a singing telegram.
You
This
don't even...
poster right behind you.
Oh. The...
Shit.
You better not.
Who just arrived?
I've got no idea.
Mmm. Mm.
It's like you're out for war, Oscar.
What do you mean this is what I always wear? Oh, you're talking about the bangle, aren't you?
I suppose you're always at war.
Oh, you gotta look the part.
His mind is a war. He's never left.
I heard some disturbing things, St. John.
What have you heard?
I heard that Danya is now riding with you. Is that true?
Where'd you hear that from?
Dazza.
There's no point hiding it. Yeah, Dazzle was there. I wouldn't say riding with me. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. We've all been in very sticky situations. But I assure you, there's probably more to it. It's not as sinister as it probably sounds. When we came out of the law, we had to ride with the Leadbetters for a time.
The only difference is... Did the Leadbetters lock you in a cellar, St. John?
No, they didn't do that, but they did a lot. I had to eat all of my pride up to survive. And even at the end of it, they tried to pass it over to Growler.
I do find it very interesting. Very peculiar even. That Danya would so willingly associate herself with folk who lock her friends in cellars. Guess I didn't realize how fickle she was. But then again, apparently she's made that mistake in the past. Something to do with my father. And now with Dazza, who I quite consider something probably closer to her father.
I could see what you're saying. But, where does she go? We all saw what Dazza was like when this whole rat situation was going about a couple of months back. I heard the reason she was shot by Mercer. Would you go back and one where you'd think you'd get shot again? Saying it was because of that, but you can see why people would maybe go a different way.
There's going a different way, St. John, then there's doubling down.
Who does she turn to then, Oscar? It's that weird little situation where you're in between everyone. You go to law. Straight back to that situation as to the reason she's been shot. She goes to you guys. She could be shot. She can't go back to Mercer. She may never have the trust of any of a criminal organization again. What? Who does she go to? There is no one.
When she was hurt, it was the people out west who got her help. In fact, one of them was just walking away right now. And when I first heard about what happened to Danya, believe me, I was angry.
With whom?
With the folk who did it. Because I wanted to know why. I wanted to know their justifications. But then again, it hasn't helped me see sense. I was angry that my friend was hurt. I was infuriated even. But he told me, when you ride with people, and you go against things that she agreed to do and go behind their back, there's between them and the gang. Got nothing to do with me or Daza, as much as we care about her. How would you think we would feel if, I don't know, I was to go ahead and shoot Dahlia because something she did wrong, and then Growly came over demanding an explanation? Once I realized and put myself in their shoes, then maybe, yeah, maybe they had a reason. And it's not like Danya is somebody who is, well, a lack of history with doing these kind of mistakes. You know, she...
What are these kind of mistakes though, Oscar?
Kind of mistakes?
Yeah, what kind of mistake would justify her being killed?
Did she ever tell you what happened between her and my father?
Not all too much.
She told to me that the gang a long time ago had taken her. Used her even to try and lure my father, Zip, and all the others out to the fort. And when they got what they wanted, they shot everyone down. What did Danya do after that? She fled. without a second thought. It was number one the entire time. No one else mattered. And it seems it's history repeating itself, St. John. What is that old thing? Kill me once. Shame on me. Piece of advice, St. John. If she could do that to my father, to Dazza, to Rowler, what do you think she will do with you? I can tell you not a second thought.
Yeah, I understand that. So you've got to doubt everyone's intentions, Oscar, every single time. What are the people doing this for? What's the reason? What are they going to get out of this? Is everyone selfish? Everyone wants something. You want something right now.
Oh, what is that, St. John? What do I want?
Well, there's a few little things that I could think about. You could be warning me. But why? Why would you be warning me? Surely you'd want me to fail. So I don't think it's out of good intentions that you're warning me that Tonya could do a similar thing to me. So I think, God, what else could it be? Put doubt in my mind. Oh, trust me, it's already there. I don't really trust many. Maybe I throw her away to one side. She's all alone. Someone goes and kills her, which they will. Dazza and Growler made that very clear the other day. Sometimes you just gotta have a bit of faith.
Would you take the people?
Probably gonna go wrong.
Would you take the people like Dazza and myself as deceitful, St. John? You think we try to pull tricks, pull the wool over your eyes like they do out east to get what we want? Or do we just go out and get what we want? Like that time when we took you and Zoe to Coronado. Or that time Dahlia held you captive till Zoe handed Dazza back over.
Can you remember what happened during that, Oscar? You play tricks too. If I remember correctly, a fake Zoe approached.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you can play them.
I guess when people are pushed into a corner and feel desperate, they can do anything.
Are you in a corner right now?
I don't feel like I am. But I sure know Danya is feeling very much pushed in a corner, even though she had friends there the entire time.
Friends. Friends. I can tell you, I wouldn't shoot any of my friends. You all just use each other. I said it about Dazza to you when I was held captive. You're all just using each other. There's no loyalty left. There's an illusion of it. You might think you're all loyal. You're not. just tricksters too.
What does that make you, St. John? As far as I remember, you definitely have a few tricks up your sleeve. Like what you did with Indy. Throwing that mock-up lamb's claw in the water to deceive her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got a few tricks. I'll be a bit more straight up now on though. But I do have a few schemes up my sleeve. Indy though. God, Indy. She's the worst of us all. I can't believe you've not realised you've been played this whole time.
There was a reason why I walked out of that manor, St. John, when we were all sat around that table. Because I felt disgusted. That people who claim to care about Daz so much would so happily sit around the table with the very people who held on to him, try and talk about how to help him, as if you all even give a damn.
I did give a damn in a sort of way. I felt guilty for what had happened, my part in it. It shouldn't have gone down like that, but if you think about it, I think that very thing of all of us being in manor was the very thing that got him back. If I recall, it was only a couple of days later where he was back riding again.
And you think you did that?
No, I think Indy did. I think knew exactly what they were doing.
You think Indy did all that because they cared? Truthfully, I think Danya was
Indy did.
spending too much time with Indy. Rubbed off on one another. Danya's got a lot smarter. But I guess once you get shot enough times, you soon start to learn how to avoid the bullets.
She is smart. I think she's vastly underestimated too. I don't think that she really fit in with everyone out here. Because all these mistakes she makes, they're only mistakes if you allow them to be. You need to see the strength in the things that she has. I don't think anyone really saw her strengths.
Only mistakes if you allow them to be. That's interesting. Either she's going to try and capitalize on the error she's made. How, I don't know. Or maybe they'll see sense and stay away from people like us. And what about you, St. John? What is your ambitions out here?
My ambitions, Oscar. Talk about freedom, being an outlaw. Freedom! It's not. You're more chained than anyone else. Chained to the principles. Chained to the way of life. And if you go against it, you die. Now, what these people are doing, Fort Mercer, for example, they're taking away the freedom of the good people, of not only the West, but the crossing itself. I don't know how you've not seen it yet still. They're going to war against deputies, and wow, more deputies are out here now. You cannot move because they're all out here.
That's a little rich coming from you, St. John, taking away the freedom from good people. And from what I heard, you turned in your own wife to the law. Is she not a good person? Is she even still your wife?
Oh, we're divorced.
Huh. Can't say I'm surprised. I guess her ambitions are different to yours.
We're on two different paths, it seems. My ambition, Oscar, is to make sure that the people of the crossing, starting off with the West, are not pillaged, not tortured, not maimed, not murdered. They can live their life without the fear and the iron grip of the people like fucking Fort Mercer. So every single time that you, Mercer, anyone around, try and do anything against the good people out here, I won't stand by idly and allow it to happen.
If you believe that's what we're about, then you have no idea what the principles are, St. John. And quite frankly, you're choosing probably one of the worst times to choose a war like this. Growler and his people grow stronger every time I visit that fort. There's more hardy people behind him than I've ever seen before, and I've known him quite a while now. And then you got to the north, Rathskeller. Oh, those folk are just as bad. Just as dangerous. Can't tell you how many times I stood by their side and shot down deputies just for the sake of having somewhere to live every time they come knocking. And you know, Danya fought for those same very ideals too. I fought alongside her with Growler on a number of occasions.
I've told Donya she needs to think about herself first now, and no one else.
You've been doing that the entire time, St. John. I came to realize something about Danya is, and she is always been for herself.
If you knew that the whole time, why did it surprise you when she acted out? Why did you keep her around? You knew she'd probably do something. She was self, you do it the whole time. You kept her around anyway.
Because she already paid her debt in blood. My father gunned her down. Because blood washes out dishonor, St. John. Once blood is spilt, that is time for be renewed. Fresh slate. But this time, St. John, she's took my kindness for weakness. She took Daz's kindness for weakness. She took the West's kindness for weakness. And she's paid the price again for it.
What do you plan to do going forward with her?
Can't tell you all my secrets, St. John. What would be the fun in that?
Well, I'll make it clear. You tried to kill her. She won't be alone. And I highly advise you don't do that.
Oh, that just makes me more excited.
So that's it then, you want to kill her.
I guess we'll have to find out, won't we?
Really hope we don't. I really hope we don't, Oscar.
In the end, St. John, you'll know I was right in the whole time. And before you end up with that knife in your back, you'll soon see. Anya is a filthy rat. And there's only one thing you can do with vermin.
There's not just one rat in the West. There's quite a few, Oscar. You're gonna have to kill a lot of people. But you won't be killing Donya.
There's one thing I'm good at, St. John, is finding people. Run, hide. They'll buy you some time. Maybe enough just to say goodbye. Maybe.
There's not gonna be any more running. No more fucking hiding. Right here. Pretty good at finding people too. But in the end, you'll come to us. And if you try, which I highly suggest you don't, but if you try, you will fail.
How are you? I'll let the Undertaker know to get a casket ready. One less thing to think about while you're mourning.
Fuck you.
Take care now, St. John. Kenda, what? You imagine St. John's breath being awful? That is crazy. Like, Oscar's just standing there the entire time, trying not to say anything. Well, I wasn't expecting that scene. I was just gonna check my telegrams. Speaking of which, did we get a telegram while doing that scene? Because I was not paying attention. I don't want to awkwardly walk into town, walk back into him now. You kind of did like a cool walk off. That is spicy. Give you the mindset of what Oscar is in with Danya. It's more... He isn't going to hurt her over the fact that, like, what happened at Fort Mercer, because they've already shot her for that. Oscar wants to kidnap her. Get her to explain what the fuck she's doing. Leaving, so the reason why Oscar is upset, like, if you put him in his shoes, he went to that manor, seen what happened when they were sat around the table, felt disgusted, and that one person who chased Oscar out of the manor was Danya, saying how she didn't agree with it, she felt uncomfortable, yada yada yada. And now Oscar finds out she's now riding with him. Despite everything that they did to Daza, that is, in Oscar's mind, unforgivable. So, like, the reasons why Oscar wants to go after her is completely separate from the Fort Mercer shit. Oscar couldn't give a shit about the Fort Mercer stuff. He did at one point. He felt like maybe they fucking shot her for no reason, like it was unjustified, but now she's ran off of St. John. He's like, fuck that, like... He doesn't care about that so much no more. He's got, like, his other priorities. God, I didn't have my music playing. I should have had some tense music playing. I didn't have it. Where is my music? I need my music. There we go. Oh, see, I would hate to actually kill down. Yeah, that would actually make me so upset. But we have to play the character, man. I can smell him from here. I'm gonna go to a Rav Skiller actually. Oh god. I don't want to get end capped in the wilderness, man. I'll be waiting forever. Oh. Weird place for wolves. Look how much revolver ammo we have, guys. You burn through revolver ammo with the 2 pistols. I wouldn't think you would, but you really do. Hang on, where is Rathskiller? We're not near it? We rode past it. We rode past it. my god, Rascal's quiet. Chat with him about the whole situation. They might stop by the phone a little bit. See if anyone's home. No, Gideon was around, so I thought there would be people at Rathskill around. Totally forgot about the wolves over there. I think what Oscar wants to talk to Growler about is potentially letting Oscar deal with Danya. That's gonna be a tough conversation though, because I'm pretty sure Growler will probably want to get their hands on Danya. But the way I think Oscar wants to explain it is like he's already spilled blood. At least Oscar's going through the principal route. Like, you already took your blood from Danya for what she did. This right now is turned into a Quil issue. I'm also very sleep deprived. I'm using a map right now. Is there anyone here? There's no one up on the roofs. No horses hitched. The fort might be empty. Oscar did send Danya a telegram, and Danya didn't send a telegram back, so that is definitely raising some doubt in Oscar's head. I think Oscar already knows that Danya was actively avoiding Oscar. That was a lot. I think if Oscar actually did find Daniel by herself, he'd probably make Daniel like just send a telegram to St. John and tell him to meet somewhere. And Oscar said, well, you said she wasn't going to be alone. Here's your chance. My Thieves Landing too? I have to go and send some telegrams. Ugh. I think we're gonna have to get some telegrams out. Nope, no, there's someone here. Hello.
Howdy there, howdy.
Hi, have we met?
I don't know. My name's Neil. What's yours? Name friend?
Did you say your name was... Sorry, repeat that.
It's Neil.
Neil?
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you. I don't think we've met. I'm Oscar.
Oscar. Do you stay in Thieves?
I did not. I stayed further out west. I was just passing through. Hopefully ran
I
into some
see.
friends with... and seemed to have come by them.
Yes, I was actually just on my way out west to Rathskeller to deliver some shine.
Ah, well, keep your eyes open. There's a couple of deputies out there.
Are there?
Yeah, and a very angry St. John. I don't know if you
Hmm.
met the fella, but he is trying to purge the west of people like ourselves, so...
Is that so? Were they around Armadillo, or where did you see them?
Armadillo keeping that porch warm.
Alright, I'll steer clear of there. Thank you for the warning. I appreciate it, Oscar.
Have you seen anyone else around here?
No, it's been pretty quiet. I just came from the Heartlands. I did see some groups riding around, but it seemed like people also working. Didn't really see any deputies.
Alright, you ride with anybody?
Yes, I ride with the Banes.
The bands.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say I've heard of them, but they living out west?
You know, we camp here in Thieves fairly often, but we travel around quite a bit. Though we tend to stay here or out west, I would say.
Ah, okay. Are you familiar with the Hader kids who stay out here?
What are they again? I'm not sure.
Say I've met all of them. One of them is called BB.
Doesn't sound too familiar.
Okay, fair enough. I don't really ride with anybody myself.
Oh, yeah?
Apart from a few friends of mine, Dazzle, Dahlia. I'm not sure if you met those folk.
No, I can't say I have.
Okay. Well, if you ever want to make more money, let me know. Do have a couple of
sure.
plans coming up. Maybe a little bit of a bigger pay cut than that moonshine. I'm going the more oh, hello. Something of the more withdrawal variety.
Yes, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Okay.
Well, I can give you my telegram if you wish. Maybe you can write me if you need another gun, perhaps.
Don't know if I've got my book on me to write down. Do you have something to write down?
I could probably scribble it on something, yeah. What's yours?
UI696 under U696.
Alright. Okay, Oscar, I'll write you a telegram here when I pass through somewhere convenient, okay?
Sounds great. Sounds great. Well, good luck out there. Like I said, keep your head on a swivel.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. You be safe as well.
Take care now.
Take care.
The bands. I can't say I've heard of them before. Why you got a solo ride, guys? Solo ride, you run into people. When you ride around as a group, it can be intimidating for, you know, folk riding alone. You don't quite get that same one-on-one interactions. But we're gonna go and send some telegrams ourselves. See who's around. I am sleep deprived and up for anything right now. Jessica today? Maybe. We'll try not to. They were in a rush. Not really a good idea for Oscar to be riding alone, but want to get up to some stuff. God, there's a few horses here. Oh my god. This is where everyone is. Blackwater's popping.
Hey Chip.
How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Oh, I'm just fine. Just woke up.
Okay. You
Let's
did an
see if-
excellent goblin the other day, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much.
Well,
I hope people liked it.
yeah, you were better at it than I would have been, so I glad I said it. Wrong.
Well, I don't know about that, Shepton. You do have a better managerial mind than I do, though. I probably would have messed up everything that you did.
Yes, you were not actually. You missed my Christmas monologue.
Your
so I might
monologue.
have- Yeah, monologue. So I might have to do that for you one-on-one sometime. If you can handle it.
Oh, I'm sure I could handle it. I can handle a lot of things, Shepton.
All right. That's good. Like what?
Oh, you know, monologues and the like.
Right. Well, lovely.
Hey, Albert. Is this your lady friend? Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, honey. You were too good for Albert anyway. Well, not now. I think you're way too good for him. After the way he just talked about you. Mm-mm. No, girl. It's 1904. Sisters are doing it for themselves. My name's Chip. What's your name?
Martina Guzman.
What's that?
Martina Guzman.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Howdy. Riley, I know what it's like with you. Hello.
Hello.
Another day.
Oh, yeah.
That's an animus that just emerged. All this now anyway if it isn't medical tents anymore? I haven't really looked around here. Like a little soup kitchen or something. Hello?
Howdy.
How are you?
Fine, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good to hear.
Veronica, we haven't sent her, so. Take care now.
You as well.
I don't know who that guy was. I don't recognize him. We'll just call him Arthur Morgan Hatman for now. That's cool though. New characters around. Unless I have met them on Oscar, I've got no idea. Guys, do you think we should get Oscar a bit of an outfit change? I've been thinking about doing it. I feel bad because this is actually kind of like Daz's look more than anything. And then we did like Oscar where like he kind of mimicked it, but you kind of just kept it. I'm gonna try and change it up a little bit. The problem is we need to get an outfit that works without a hat. This hair does not work with any hats. Like at all. Oh, man. Yeah, it does have changed. We've been wearing this outfit for a while. I think Oscar needs a bit of a change up. Might still rock his little undershirt vest thing because I like that vest look that he has. Might change the coat and stuff. Let's see. We'll mess around with it. We can just about afford it. Ugh. Ooh, riders.
Get out of the way!
What the hell are you fucking talking for? Oh. I'm gonna shoot him. Those mother, I'm gonna fucking shoot them.
Could you not?
No, they call me something. They said get up my damn way. What the fuck are they talking? Where'd they go?
What did they say?
They told me to get out the way.
Maybe that's a courtesy that they won't run you over.
No, they said it like as if like I owed them something.
Well, I wouldn't fucking deal with whatever that is because I rode past it and I don't want to deal with it and I'm...
Yeah, they're heading west, tenting the place with their fucking muppetry.
I'm surprised that you're around here by yourself, by the way.
Why? I like going around myself. I like the fresh air.
Well, every time I've seen you, you've been out in the west.
Ah, but, you know, sometimes when there's one or too many deputies out there, I kind of head in the other direction. So we avoid getting put behind those iron bars you so eagerly want to put us behind.
How's Dazza?
Haven't seen him, but I heard he's doing okay. Why'd you ask?
Because last time I saw him in a wagon, being taken off, unconscious after a bit of a duel with I'm sure you know.
I heard something about it. You know something about that?
I'm well aware of it, but I'm not going to tell you who it was.
Can you tell me what
I'm
happened?
sure you can talk to. I'm sure you can talk to Todd. Blake, was it his name?
Todd?
He brought him in. Dazza got into a duel and he lost.
Yeah. I heard as much. And what happened after?
Boga decided to take off without us even, being able to talk to them. Nearly got him killed twice over.
What do you mean?
We tried to talk to them. They got him loaded into a wagon, didn't give us even a moment to say anything, and took off.
Who took off?
Sawyer, Blake, the others part of it, I'm not entirely certain. They were trying to save him from us, from being arrested. But I personally, if someone gets brought in that state, I give them a chance. I'm not a vulture. You might think I am, but I ain't.
You got me confused. What do you mean?
Sorry.
Deputies tried to pursue him when he was shot down by... Well, when he was shot.
We weren't pursuing him at that point. We were pursuing the gaggle of people who decided to kidnap him in a way. I just wanted to talk and they wouldn't allow that. So decided to talk with bullets.
And...
Dazzler's fine. He was taken away before the gunfight even really happened.
a gunfight?
A distraction. The horses of the wagon were shot down. Everyone fell out. And they pushed us back with bullets and managed to get them to safety. But we're not entirely certain what happened after that.
Let's go back a few steps. They loaded him into a wagon and it turned into a gunfight.
He was loaded into a wagon to be transported, I'm gonna guess, out west. We wanted to speak. They didn't want to speak. And they took off with the wagon. Outside of town by Beach's Hope, the horses were shot. The wagon no longer usable.
What do you mean?
They pushed us back. Well, when you don't have horses in a wagon, you can't exactly go anywhere with it, can you?
What is interesting is that I know Dahlia. I know Todd very well. And I know they're probably quite considerably more wanted than Dazzler is. So why was he a priority?
He wasn't. I told the others that Dahlia was quite wanted. Blake, I have no idea on his status, but I'm going to assume very wanted as well, and the others that decided to do what they did. Unfortunately, they were on the same wagon as him. We wanted to talk.
But instead, you shot the wagon. Well, Daza was inside on death's door after a duel.
Like I said, we tried to talk. It is their decision that
You
they
didn't try
decided.
hard enough, apparently.
How the fuck do you expect us to try when we can't speak?
The dead can't speak either. It works both ways.
And the dead can't pay for their crimes either.
So who was there? Other than yourself, apparently.
I'm not telling you who was there. But if you kind of want to know, then I would talk to Sawyer. She was sending us lovely, threatening telegrams, stating that she wanted to talk.
Sawyer's not here, you are. Sounds like it's not a secret.
You're right in assuming that I was there.
Considering you said we multiple times, the fair assumption.
Well, deputies tend to say we as a collective of the department.
Yeah, but you seem to know a lot of details, Bartos.
I'm a detective after all. Details is what I kind of enjoy.
And then you should have plenty for me. So it's either you tell me, or I'm gonna make you tell me.
I've given you enough.
Not quite.
Why do you care to know so much? You weren't even bothered up until this point.
Let's draw it down to a particular interest. I want to know every single deputy that was there.
not going to tell you.
I'll be very careful about us. You do not know the lengths I go to get information out of people. In fact, I was so determined it led to the downfall of a once very powerful gang out west. Cost one of their members their eye. Another one filled with lead. Another one beaten before they told the information they needed to tell me. So a few laps around the department will feel like a breeze. All I'll need to do is find one deputy after another out in the wilderness like yourself until I get what I want. And yes, I will take it out on those around you. Since you so conveniently like to shoot one of my own who are unconscious and can't fend for themselves.
It wasn't him we were shooting at. You and your friends, well, not you in particular, but your friends put him in danger. You know, we would have let him fucking walk. We just wanted to know some things. We wanted to talk, but that isn't allowed apparently.
When do you think we've ever been in the business of talking to law? I think that changed somehow.
And actions and consequences.
Yeah, I've heard all that before. You are our consequences.
Oh, what the hell is happening here? Hey, mister, you want to put your gun down?
I ain't putting my fucking gun down. I'm a deputy.
No, I'm not. I just said mister. I was talking to
Oh, I had
the
read
guy.
this.
I can do
I
that too,
heard
man.
this.
I'm sure you can. Remember what I said about us. Every single one of yous. Too much of a footpath. God, there's so much foot traffic in roads. Alright, we got our objective for the night. That was intense. Yeah, I love those kind of scenes, man. Surprised they didn't give chase. Were those two other deputies or not? I thought those two other deputies were going to pursue. I thought we were cooked there for a second. Got a telegram. Holy shit, there's a lot of horses. Yeah, Daz is around. Oh man, that was a cool scene. Tense as hell. Get a song change. Ads. Dibs. I didn't even see you in the chat there, dude. Hey, man. Dibs, I thought it was you. Unless that chat was like an old message, I don't know. Ah, what's going on? Discord. Oh, I think that music's way too loud. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna try and fix that. already a fire here? Hang on a second, is someone already here? Hmm. Where's all the sticks? Are you followed?
What you telling me? No, why?
I was about to bring you an early Christmas present, but things kind of fell sideways.
Why didn't you tell me what happened?
Where do I start? St. John? Or a deputy who told me something peculiar happened after you were gunned down? Ran into St. John and Armadillo. Got into a conversation about Danya. Which led to him talking about how he wants to purge the West of all of us for what we do to the so-called innocent people who live out there. Went back and forth about right and wrong, who's in the right, who's in the wrong. All that bullshit that leads to really nothing other than just agree to disagree. However, I've made my intentions known to him. When I find Danya, I need to shoot her down. not because of what happened at the fort. Because of what she did. She followed me out of that manor, Daza, and told me how she did not feel right about what happened inside there around that table, how she disagreed with it, how it made her feel wrong being there. Then, when things get tough, she runs back into their arms, calls them friends. I told St. John. She already had people who were looking out for her. She had you, she had me. If the fort didn't want her, we would have at least kept an eye on her. We had people with us who cared about her enough. Then John claimed otherwise. Claimed that everything I said was a lie and all we do is deceive. I told St. John, if you think we are the ones who are deceitful, stabbing people in the back, then he should look over his shoulder. Since this is what, the third time Danya has made a mistake this bad, where she betrays her own people. Who's to say she wouldn't do the same to him once she's done with him, once she gets what she wants? That came something to realize about Danya. She's in it for herself, she always has been. Exploiting and taking advantage, using people to get what she wants. I was too blind to see it. Too biased, too blind.
Now do you see why I stopped you from doing something stupid?
Yeah. Get it now.
Because I've seen this before. No use getting shot over a traitor.
I told St. John that she already bled for her mistakes more than enough. But when does it stop, Daza? Someone can only bleed so much. And if they're not learning from it, they're not learning from it, Daza. What is there to it? He needs to be stricken. Zip didn't die to leave Muppets behind. He didn't die for people like Danya to tarnish that name. I said a lot of things in anger at you, Daza, and I know I did. About that name, about what it meant. But in my anger, there is some truth to it. Maybe I was right. Indy, now Danya. Who else? The only people I can rely on is you and Dahlia.
I went to your grandfather's grave and Holly's grave to meet Huxley for our fight. There was something I had to do for myself. There was someone I needed to move past. And there was something I needed to leave in the past. Huxley and I have been going at it for years. I went to that grave. Zoe was there, St. John was there, Huxley was there. Someone rode in with them on the back of their horses. this woman. She was in rags and bandages and came up to me, knelt beside me while I was kneeling by the graves before the fight, preparing myself. I said, "Who are you?" "It's Danya," she tells me. I said, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Because at that point, after I'd left all of you, I went to go to Blackwater to check on her in the bed, and she was there. By that point, that she'd just revealed herself to me. I thought she was still in that bed. She hadn't telegrammed me to say she was awake, where she was. But instead of, she tells me that she's here in support of me, but instead of riding there to that fight with me and Todd, she rides there on the back of Zoe and St. John's horses. And Huxley, the people that locked me in the cellar, the people that stabbed me, the people that held me for leverage for weeks, the people that did this to me. She said that things had changed and that she didn't know how to explain it. I said, "You rode in with my enemies," and she didn't deny it. I put a hand on her shoulder and I said, "You don't need to explain anything because you are truly dead to me." And at that point I had a fight to focus on. So I walked over to Huxley. And I was bested. Nearly died for it. But in what could have been the final fight of my life, Danya rode in on the back of my enemy's horse, not even mine. So the way it is that she's dead to me, Oscar. I'm not out to go get her. I don't care what she does. I don't care what people do to her out in the West. That's her problem now. I have no time in my life left for betrayal, deceit, and disloyalty. I've dealt with it enough.
And John said something to me that struck a chord. I inquired why Donnie would even be around with him. Why she would even consider that. It makes me ponder a lot, does it? I started questioning, why would someone who just got shot and barely survived go and ride with the enemy of the same people who tried to kill her? I posed these questions to St. John. I questioned him. And during that conversation, he said the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I think there's more at play than simply just riding along with St. John. What that might be, I don't know.
What Danya should do is leave the crossing and not show her face in the West. If she does, she'll die.
Danya may come across as polite, approachable, but there's a lot of deceit behind that smile. She will shake your hand with one, with a knife in your back in the other. Whatever she's doing with St. John, I don't think it's good for us or people at Fort Mercer. And St. John was spouting a lot about Fort Mercer In fact, he kept looking in the direction of the vault while we were talking.
He has an obsession with that fort. We're bringing it down.
And who better to help him than one person who used to be part of it? Regardless, after he put his slimy snake hand on my shoulder and looked into my eyes and told me that if I try to come after Donnie, he's gonna be right there, I told him to make sure he'd have a casket ready. A bit easier to mourn without having to think about funeral arrangements. While I rode off to be by myself, think on things, I travel through roads and I run into a certain deputy. They were surprised I was by myself and so far away from the west. Then your name came up. Then I asked, why do you care so much about Daz's welfare? To which they brought up exactly what happened after that duel with you and Huxley. Apparently, in their eyes, they were just trying to talk to you all, but none of our folk would have any of it. To which I explained, when do we ever talk to law? Like it's some fucking revelation. I told them, well, in fact, they told me that we have to answer for our consequences. To which I said, you can't make a dead man talk, so why shoot a fucking wagon to someone who's barely alive as it is, who's almost on death's door? To which they were adamant that that was not the case. That in fact, they did try to talk.
What happened, what I was told. After the fight with Huxley, everything went dark, but when I woke up, I was filled in. See, I woke up with blisters on my body. It hurts, it still does. Burns. Charred skin. Todd, Denny and Benny from Rathscaler and a couple of their pals, and Dahlia, out of the office. When I was unconscious, they loaded me into a wagon. They knew that I wasn't awake. They knew that I was in the state I was. They chased that wagon and blew it up. Set it aflame with me inside. They tried to assassinate me. And had it been a lawman or a civilian in that wagon, you know for a damn fact, they would not have done what they did. But because an outlaw was in the wagon, of course, they saw an opportunity to end me for good and they took it by trying to blow up that wagon. Were it not for Denny and the others, I wouldn't have made it out. And I was asleep for all of it.
Yeah, they said something similar. They said that they shot those horses and had that wagon toppling over. At that point, I wanted no more fucking excuses from them. I drew my guns on that person. And I wanted them to tell me who exactly was there, who shot the wagon. They drew their gun and pointed at me. We were there for a while. They were steadfast on not wanting to tell me anything, and I told them, if you do not give me those fucking names, I'm gonna go after every deputy around you. Will you fucking tell me exactly who was there? Unfortunately, 2 more deputies, I believe there were 2 deputies, showed up and drew their guns.
Of course they did.
So unfortunately, I couldn't bring you that present. I was gonna have that deputy, Sylvia Bartos, tied up here for you to question. But I guess there's still time for that.
That Deputy William, I spoke to him in Armadillo. I told him what he thought of assassination attempts, and he said he thought they were acts of cowardice, and I said, well, then what would you think about your department's attempt on mine, my assassination? He said to me he'd talk to his deputies and try and get me names, but I haven't heard anything. I want the names of all the ones who were there.
The only one I have so far is Sylvia, the admitted as such. They kept saying we tried to talk to him, we. They explained a lot of details, and I said, well, I'm just gonna assume you were there. Didn't you like to say we so much? They go on about being a detective and having to know all the details. But they said my assumption was fair.
We tried to talk. We tried to talk, but when talking failed, we tried to blow up the wagon, is what you should have said.
Mm-hmm. They also admitted Dahlia had been sending threatening telegrams. God. That's one name. The rest, I believe I can get from her eventually. He was off duty in roads riding along.
Yeah, we'll find them. I want those names.
Well, we're going to take a little bit more persuading than pointing a gun at them.
I have ideas.
Yes, keep it a surprise.
On another note, there's a job that we need to do.
What kind of job?
I've gone into a bit of debt with a contact. Well, I've requested a loan. But this contact, who I've known a long time, said that if we pull off this certain job, the loan's absolved, and that loan was for an armoured wagon. Because I'm so high in debt, I can't get one of my own. I'd need to be given a deed, because I couldn't purchase it myself. I need this armoured wagon for some future plans I have. But they've requested some very specific paintings from the art gallery in Sunderland. And if we can get those out, I'll be gifted the deed of an armoured wagon, which is 13 grand value. I won't have to get a loan, I can just have it.
Going into the city is going to be risky. You might as well be robbing the Saint Denis Bank.
I've hit an art gallery before. I spoke to Gideon yesterday, he knows how to cut the paintings and do all that shit. So he's gonna help us.
But good, because I don't think I've got a fine hand for that kind of thing.
Nor do I, which is why I went to request the help of people that have experience in that type of work. Banks aren't a learning curve for me, but them art galleries, haven't done them all too much.
Yeah. The only good thing about having one-eyed Dazzer is usually I have to close one eye to shoot anyway. Putting paintings and being all sleight of hand is going to be a little bit difficult. So if
We have to
Gideon
make
can
sure
do
that
it,
wagon gets out.
we can get it out.
Also, before we go off track, you need to know that a couple of days back, me and Growler met with St. John and a fella named Murdoch. We had a conversation, and the conversation ended in St. John declaring himself a vigilante, pulling out an elephant rifle named the Vigilante, and trying to turn us into law. We had a shootout. St. John took an unfortunate tumble, and we sent them packing. His mate picked him up and rode off. So just know that he will try, if he has the upper hand on you, or thinks he does. He said Darren Mercer, Growler, coming in, pulled out an elephant rifle. He's not just waiting to be attacked anymore, he will be on the offensive. But when it comes to St. John, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not fucking looking for him. He's an afterthought in the back of my head. At the forefront of my mind, there's a much larger problem. One that I've been needing to deal with for many years.
What's that?
It starts with the woman who's been the bane of the existence of the Quills for years, and what she did to me.
You want to go after Zoe?
What I want is to pay back the humiliation I suffered. The rats that nibbled on my boots. The dark. Zoe and I ran across each other about a week back, and we spoke. She's been trying to get her hands on the book. And while I was explaining everything that they'd done to me, the torture I suffered, she thought it was a good idea to start laughing in my face. Laughing.
Zoe went as deep down as hidden malice and Miss Danya. Those are the ones who are more dangerous. When people deal with people like ourselves, Dazza, you get what they see. You know what's coming. Zoe, Danya, Indy.
Now,
Wolves in
when it
sheep's
comes to
clothing.
Huxley, my gripes with him are done. I put that behind me. I'm not looking for the man. When it comes to St. John, I ain't really looking either. If he comes after me, I'll put him down. But the fort can deal with him, and if the fort don't deal with him, then I promise St. John I'd get my knife and tear into his flesh and give him a snake tongue to go with his snake skin. They're afterthoughts to me. Zoe, on the other hand, it's far from over, and I'm gonna take my time.
Huxley made a promise that day when we got you back, Desert. He said if we ever tried to go after any of them, he's gonna kill us.
Well, I'll put him down. He gets in my way, doing what I want to do, then he'll be put down. My hatred for Huxley isn't there anymore. I've put it behind me. I've put Holly behind me. I had to. That was the purpose of that fight. To lay everything we've had for years to rest. I'm not going after him no more. But if he gets in my way, that's a different story.
They really done a number on you, didn't they? Fucking burnt to shit. I couldn't have seen some of that hair off.
They could never.
Seems like we got a playful.
I also need the fort's answer on if they will be coming to the meeting. It's going to be happening with or without them regardless, but Growler said he'd give me an answer. So I'll find that out soon. Los Alvardados and Rathskeller are a yes. It's going to happen with or without them.
Stopped by the fort earlier, no one was there. They're probably busy going around. I'm sure we'll run into him soon enough. I did run into Gideon briefly.
I telegrammed him to tell me if he finds the contract. But I had a look yesterday and I would rather stick pins in my eyes than spend hours looking for that thing. If I come across it, I come across it and we do the job. If I don't, then we have other things to focus on. Like I said, I want those names.
Where do you want to start?
We can start by checking our telegrams and then scoping out some towns, I'd say.
Alright.
I know Benny has the names or knows of the names. Todd might as well. Todd also told me Zoe gave me blood. Her tainted blood stirs within me now.
Oh god, you're riddled.
Yeah, if I start coughing or my pecker starts falling off, you know why.
Well, yeah, you won't need to tell me. I'll just look at the disappointment on Dahlia's face. Jokes aside, blood can be spilt, and your heart will make more.
I hope blood is spilled from me so it eradicates that taint. Won't even let me die in peace.
I don't think anyone wants to die with a plate full of food still there. And my god, is our plate full, Desert?
Let's go to Emerald.
The deputies will be aware that we're looking for him. Since my little plan there,
Where I'm at in the...
I probably picked the worst place to try and kidnap someone. The foot traffic was more than I've ever seen in a while. And a fucking train passed by too. With every single passenger staring at us with binoculars.
How did the Lord know where you were? Those other two.
We were on the road just outside our roads. It was highly inconspicuous. I tried to take Sylvia. Unfortunately, didn't pan out. How did the horses do that?
I'll tell you that we robbed the bank maybe a week or two back with Denny and BB, Grat, Dahlia. Who else
BB's
was
been
there?
asking about you. I've been writing to it. I told her that you were up and around. You were writing to me.
She feels guilt about what happened in the bank job, I'd say. Her pump action shotgun went off. Nearly shot the hostage, and then shrapnel hit my leg, and then the law gave us a final warning that they'd breach. And then, as recompense, a cut was given to someone else.
Considering mistakes in the past, I think that was not so bad. I can't really judge.
Grat does not seem to like her all that much either.
Oh, I mean, that was apparent. When they were beating the shit out of each
But
other
you
in
know-
Armadillo.
There's a difference between an 18-year-old kid and a 20 or 30-something-year-old. We both know that.
Yeah, one has grey hair and a bad back.
Dahlia's around out west.
Yeah. Them Telegram Armadillo.
We can head west.
I'd be careful going out there. Those deputies out there. Including a very ambitious snake.
Fine with me.
Yeah,
Deputies are what I'm looking
guys.
for anyway.
I came back from work last night and I haven't slept. I'm so sleep deprived, but I'm pushing through this, man. I've been awake like 24 hours already. Just another 8 hours to go, we'll be fine. We're committing. I got a week off during the holidays. I asked for it, so...
I met with an old friend of your father's not long ago.
No.
His name was Red Lance.
I remember him. We met briefly. He was an armadillo. And he was looking at me like he seen a ghost or something. How is he?
Lou also got shot at the fort by some guy named Ezekiel. Not part of the fort, but he got shot in the back.
Yeah, I heard you were there helping him, or at least you were helping him after the fort.
I got him out of
Rascal
Armadillo.
told me about that.
Yeah, they killed him.
Who, Lou?
No,
Oh,
Ezekiel.
what a, you know, I seen that coming, but, you know, it was a bit harsh for them to kill Lou. I mean, I get it. I mean, Veronica, you know, she's been holding out for him for so long, maybe she just got frustrated. When's Lou's funeral?
You're joking. Are you, at this point, I feel like you're hoping for Lou's funeral.
No, not really. I like Lou, but he... Oh, I don't know.
No, you're trying to steal his ex-missus. That's why.
I mean, if she dyed her hair red, maybe.
You know, I think apparently Lou's been treating her like shit. Apparently, I mean, you know, maybe she does need a new man.
You kidding me?
She tells me
Did
she's been telegramming you and she gave you something.
Yeah, she did give me something. Oh, she gave me something to give to you. told
Yeah,
me
she
to. She
passed
told
it.
me to give it to Lou. Are you seeing Veronica now?
Hold on, I'll read the telegram. Were you
Yeah.
ever sweet on Veronica?
Was I ever sweet on Veronica?
Yeah.
I don't know about sweet. I mean,
You see someone looking at you. Hi, Charles.
I'm
I
just
got
saying,
me.
if I think Lou doesn't want to be anywhere near her. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but
Howdy.
hello.
hello.
Oh, what's your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Pharmacy Flo. And you?
Hello?
Flo. Flora Byrne. Pharmacy Flo. Got a pharmacy here in Valentine.
Oh. What do you sell, like bandages and things like that?
Yeah, I got a lot of medicated bandages, honey salve, aloe cream. I do a variety of tonics.
Oh, how much do you sell your
Man.
bandages for?
The medicated ones, I ain't got many of them because they're a lot of effort to make. In fact, actually, where the hell have I put those? No, I think I've lost them. Shit. Shit.
Could I get like your telegram number and then I can telegram you if I have any
Yeah.
medical supplies? I'm so tired of
Oh,
paying
yeah?
a debt on just to heal my wounds.
Oh, yeah, QJ141. Quivering Jubblies 141.
Quiver and
Martina,
Jubbly.
I'll be there in a minute. One moment. Actually, go ahead without me and telegram me when you get back.
Quiver and Jubbly's Dazzle.
Quivering Jubblies 141. And I also do I do like, off the record medical work. I ain't part of the SCDH because I got family that are on the wrong side of the law. But I'm very capable. And
Okay, you might get a telegram from me.
Yeah.
My telegram is under you 696. I will send you one.
Andre, UY696.
Yeah, and I'm Oscar.
And what was your name?
Oscar Quill.
You any relation to the man called Zip?
Yeah, he was my uncle.
Alright. Threatened to decapitate me once out in the Heartlands because I had a lantern on my horse. A scary man.
Yeah.
Sounds like him.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like him. You still have a lantern on your horse?
I do from time to time. I do
Because
have a lantern on my horse.
I'm pretty sure when he died, before he died, he told me I needed to carry on any last wishes he wanted. So if you still have a lantern on your horse, I might have to decapitate your horse.
No.
But you got those herbal bandages, you can just reattach it. That's a lot of horses coming in, Dazzle.
Oh, she's gone. Alright, I was going to read this to you real quick. I gave Oscar the present that is meant to go to Lou. I asked him to hand it off to you and see if you can somehow give it to him. I do not know what more I can do. He completely clammed up. He says he doesn't need or want anyone. I could end up taking a bullet for him and dying, and I don't think he'd care. I don't know what's wrong with me to make him hate me and push me away so much. The pathetic part is, I still will try, and I probably will die because of him.
Okay, so we decided not to decapitate your horse.
Alright. Okay.
Unfortunately, we're all
I
busy.
got a fancy lantern now.
Oh.
See?
Oh my god.
My friend Alabaster makes him. I'm not brandishing. Don't
worry, I won't tell.
Yeah, I just seen Shoe ride past.
What was the deputies?
Yeah.
Do you ever
We gotta go.
set up like
Enough
traps
talking
and
to
stuff?
the townies, we gotta go.
I'm just saying, if you set up traps and stuff so people like catch the legs when they walk through the door and things, then you can sell them bandages. Like a nice little trick there.
Here. I found the bandages anyway. Here, have one anyway as a free Sam.
Oh, thank you. You have my telegram, right?
Yeah. And there's also some salve for healing wounds.
You can hold on to my harmonica, but I would want that back.
Alright. Okay, I'll keep it safe.
Thank you. Take care of yourself.
You take care. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
Yeah. Thank you for not carrying on his last wishes.
You're very welcome.
That's Bardos.
Where?
Howdy, Bardos.
Howdy.
Shall we try this again?
Trying
Right
this,
with us.
trying this again in town as well, or outskirts of it.
It can be in town, it can be in a jail cell. As long as I have my guns on me, I'm gonna pull them.
I don't think I get a choice in the matter of coming with for a ride with you, do I?
You get a choice to come peacefully. Or the second option is I shoot your horse. And then I drag you out of town. It wasn't a request.
Nice to see that. Nice to see that you are alive, Daza.
Yeah. And I have questions, so you coming with or not?
Don't really have a choice, but I'd rather do so without, having bullets lodged in me. So you've got your answer.
So you're not gonna follow me out of town?
I said I was going to go peacefully.
Alright, then follow me.
You know what the beauty of being a former ranger is?
Do tell.
Kind of know the lay of the land.
You know what the beauty about being an outlaw is? I don't have any moral obligations. Jesus Christ. How did she survive the fall and I didn't?
Well, she went and ran off, and you're fucking...
She landed on her feet and I didn't.
I can't even pick you up.
I figured as much.
Yeah, I could have gone after her and chased her, but didn't want to leave you here.
Yeah.
Aye. That's unfortunate. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to come and You reckon you could blink your eyes a little bit and
Yeah, I'll try.
try and get you?
Man. I don't think we can give Bartos another chance now. Second time she hasn't complied with us. She's just gonna get dragged.
I'm gonna have to rest my eyes.
When did this bug happen, guys? I remember this like never used to be like a big issue. Oh no. Okay, they didn't stop. A really lot, yeah. That would suck.
I'm gonna get us away from here in case she brings back Law. She's got a head start now, and she knows we're looking. You wanna know? You wanna know the funny thing, Oscar?
What's that?
I respected the fact that she was gonna come willingly with us to talk without making us pull guns. Maybe there was a chance she would have gotten out of that conversation unscathed, but now that she ran, she has made it so much worse.
Unfortunately, this is the second time for me where she's resisted. Next time I'm shooting the horse, putting her in handcuffs and dragging her out.
She'd rather run than explain her decisions that day. She'd rather be a coward. And you know, I thought, okay, maybe she did have a modicum of fucking self-dignity to talk to us. Gave her the benefit of the doubt, but like a snake she ran, and now she's just made it so much worse. So now when I do find her, she is gonna get hurt.
Well, he said something along the lines of, the good thing about being an ex-ranger is I know the lay of the land right before falling on her ass off a cliff. Unfortunately, I took her at her word and followed her thinking I'll be fine too.
We need to get you riding up to scratch. You're riding like a...
I don't want to hear it from you. If you're going to say I'm riding like you, then yeah, that's probably a fair comparison.
You're riding worse than me.
I don't think that's possible.
Well, I'm the one standing and you're the one on the ground, aren't you?
Someone had to chase him.
Oh, I had her dead to rights. I had her cut off. When she jumped down that hill, if you made that jump, I would have been right there. And I had a gun on her. I had her, but then your ass flopped around like a fish and I had to stay behind to pick your ass up.
Like I said, she can land on her feet. You know, she'd make a great criminal if she wasn't wearing a badge.
She'd make a better cat. Always landing on her feet.
That was such a height.
Had she just come and spoken to me, maybe there was a chance she wouldn't have gotten hurt. She made it a 50% chance to now a 90% chance. I'd say 100 actually.
Listen, you've taught me many things, but falling from a cliff and landing on my feet wasn't one of them.
She's definitely an Eastern deputy, I can tell you that much.
Why is that?
Because a Western deputy would have had the conversation, not ran.
Well,
fucking Muppets.
It wants to... God.
Take you back to your horse.
Wants to treat us like that, we'll treat him like how they treat criminals. I got a nice pair of handcuffs.
If you see her and I'm not around, you do what you need to do. Take her somewhere. For future reference.
I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I'll take her back to that cliff. I think those horses...
Sturdy horse. Very sturdy
They
horse.
took a fall too. I don't think they want to walk.
Your horse?
No, I think the horses are hurt.
Alright. She ran on foot south, up the hill.
Probably loop back to Valentine.
Wouldn't be smart to head back to Valentine. We'll just head west. She'll probably come back with a group of 6, I guarantee you. You know, there was a time where Western deputies, they had pride, they had something similar to the outlaws they chased. There was a time where deputies had enough fucking spine to take a simple ride with an outlaw and explain themselves, justify their actions, not just run. That's one thing I won't take away from Zoe Winters. She never ran like that. Always owned up to what she'd done.
Me, I don't
Same
even
with-
think it's about her not admitting what she's done or not done. She knows we were mauling that. She knows we want names of people. She wants to She does not want to implicate her colleagues. In that kind of way,
assassinate me.
Yeah. But I can respect people for not want to give up other people. We do the exact same thing.
Yeah, well, she can stand in front of me and tell me that and not run. Do you see the difference between standing in front of someone, speaking with your chest and saying, I'm not going to tell you, against just running like a coward?
I
You see
do.
the difference?
Don't disagree with you.
That's what makes a person, that's what... That's what we don't got a lot of anymore.
My ass hurts.
Do you have a hammer?
No.
Go buy one at some point and have it on you.
I can do that. I still have a knife on me that Alice gave to me. I think she wanted me to use it on Huxley. But since that time has passed, I'll find a better moment for it.
Fuck am I going? I had the same thought. I thought about using an elephant rifle on that horse's head, but you beat me to it.
Well, considering I didn't fulfill Zip's wish on decapitating that person's horse, still having a lantern on it. I had to kill a horse to make up for it. But that person, even though they were a townie, that's a good contact to have, rather than paying a huge amount of debt for bandages.
Telegram check here.
Yeah. I still probably need about 25 minutes before I start feeling less sore. I got nothing. You heard from Dolly?
She's in Blackwater.
Alright. Get the stable hand to look at my horse then.
I imagine after today she won't be riding alone much unless you get lucky.
Well, she keeps saying she's off duty. Whether she decides to put her badge on, I don't know. If she's riding alone still, then she's very confident.
Or nothing. I don't see her here either. Said she was here.
Might have to check by the office.
Let's check the saloon. I got a telegram. Telegram kids waving me down. She's west, let's go.
Alright. Rough.
Looking a bit rickety.
Well, you know, I fell from such a height, I had time to contemplate all my life choices before I hit the ground.
Yeah, can you die happy? Or are there still things you need to do?
Well, I still can't visit those graves yet. Maybe then. As or if the Wicked Gang ever show their faces, I'm going after them.
Yeah, I know.
Not because they shot and
I
threatened
doubt you'll
Indy.
see them.
They said they
I
want
doubt
to
you're gonna see
eradicate
them.
us.
Last time I saw Chet Wicker, we shot at each other. I ain't seen him since.
Well, until I find some kind of redemption, I'm not going to set foot up there. The last time I went up there, I believe, was with Alara. It was...
You know, I reached out to Indy to speak. I'll tell you.
You hear a word back?
The only telegram I got back was, it's not time yet. And then I was told by Growler, Indy didn't even tell me this. I had to learn through Growler that Indy told Growler they were leaving the crossing for a bit. So Indy didn't even bother to tell me they were leaving the crossing. All they sent me was, it's not time yet.
You know what St. John told me?
What?
That whatever Indy was planning, whatever she was doing, it worked because it got you back. That's what St. John believes. I don't know what he means by that.
Sitting at the table and dining with my enemies isn't what got me back. What got me back was me.
I believe that too. I guess St. John was on some kind of notion that Indy did what they did to get a reaction out of you. And that's what got you back, maybe. But again, this came out the mouth of a snake.
Dahlia wants to shoot Indy.
Not the only
To
one.
yourself. Me, I just want to hear what Indy has to say. I have no interest in hurting them, but I am no longer going to be running errands. I've paid my dues, I've done my favours, I gave them everything on a silver platter, I gave them the gun. They promised me they were going to leave, they went back on the promise. I almost died for Lamb's Claw. It cost me my soul. Part of it. Everything that happened to me starts with that gun.
Well,
Because I chose to do that for Indy.
they did leave eventually. It just took them getting found out.
Growler said something to me though. He said something about a certain someone from California might be coming back soon and things will be different. I didn't know what he meant by that, but maybe I'll ask him.
Wash out!
Fuck off. You say to me. Who's this?
Hey, Dazza.
Vigilante number 1, Vigilante number 2, and do we have a who's number 3 here?
I ain't a fucking vigilante, fella.
Oh, you're just a
Then what
piece
is
of
you?
shit.
Yeah, I'm a fucking piece of shit. That's fine with me. I don't give a fuck what you think about me.
Good. We're in agreement.
Does said piece of shit have a name?
It's fucking Julian McQueen, fella.
Well, Dazza to you. You're not looking too well there.
I'm in my prime.
You're in your what?
My prime.
Sure. What you up to today, St. John? Got any more outlaws you need to shoot with elephant rifles? That was a nice attempt the other day.
Yeah, the horse riding skills, God. Probably need to start practicing again, eh, does that?
How about we rectify that mistake on that slip up right now?
I mean, if you want someone to kill, look in your own backyard, St. John. You'll save yourself a whole lot of fucking trouble.
What did I say to you earlier, Oscar?
Why don't you repeat yourself for Dazzle here?
If any of you go after Donya, you'll have us to go through. You won't do it. You won't kill her.
All of you? One of you already looks like he's half dead.
Oh, Julian, let's, we will have to sort Julian out today, aren't we? Oh, Julian, remember that thing you got to do in Blackwater?
Oh,
Hey?
no, they can wait, because this is important. This is Dazzle. This is one of the two big ones, Charles. This is one of the two ones you constantly talk about is the problems down there, huh? This one and Growler. And, I didn't hear him say he wouldn't do nothing to that woman. But if he says he wouldn't do nothing to that woman, I know he's a principled man of the West. He wouldn't do a damn thing if he said he won't. Just say he won't do a thing to that woman.
Why don't we take this off the road?
Hello?
Hey, why don't we take it on? We can have a Charles loves conversation.
Jesus, this cough, man.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Where's a nice place to talk, huh?
got a wicked cough, man.
I pick a good venue for a conversation. I can give him that.
Some more off the road.
Ominous fog.
So I'll ask you a question, and anyone
Please.
feel free to answer. Because I don't think I got the rundown last time, and that question is what exactly do you think you're doing out here? What exactly do you think you're doing? Pulling elephant rifles on me, trying to bring me in, trying to bring in others.
The fort.
The vigilante, the name of your new elephant rifle. Tell me, what exactly do you think you're doing, St. John?
Listen, would you consider yourself free, Dazza?
You're gonna go on and tell me how I'm not?
I think you are, to an extent. I don't think any of us are free. I think you are. There's a lot of things you can do. There's also a lot of things you can't. But right now, the fort, and you, but the fort mainly, are taking away that freedom from people. And I don't want that. They're ruling with an iron fist. You're helping them. I don't like that.
I help the West, because that's what I stand for, the West. And as long as the West thrives, I am a very happy man. You want to talk about taking freedom? How about taking the... You know, fellas, this man took the freedom of his own wife, ratted her out to law. What do you feel about that? What do you feel about ratting your own wife out to law, getting her locked up after claiming that you love her so very much? And the first chance you get, you rat her to law like a self-serving fucking pig. Self-indulgent, self-serving pig.
Is that fucking true, Charles? You didn't.
After she
agree
helped
to turn
you?
yourself in?
After everything she did for you, and you turn her over. I feel sorry for you too. God knows what you'll do next.
Very good, very good. I thought you weren't deceivers and tricksters. While you are telling the truth, you're leaving out a lot of context.
When have I ever lied to you? Name me one time I've ever tried to deceive you. Name me one time I've ever come to you with falsehoods, with treachery. Name me one time.
Whilst I was kidnapped, Dazza, when I had you, your friends, these Westerners, these people that are straightforward, brought a fake Zoe in to get information out of me. An Eastern tactic, as you would say.
Nothing to do with me.
Charles, you promised me that at the end of this, I didn't have to turn myself in and you wouldn't turn me in.
I won't turn you in. It's up to you.
Did you
how
turn
you
in
deal
your
with it.
own fucking wife? Did you do that?
There was a part in the...
Tell him.
I'll
Tell
tell
him.
him. I'll tell him.
Tell
I
him
gave my
why.
full statement to law. We didn't give any names of anyone else. And there was a time where Zoe left. You in the cage. She left me and left you, Dazza. And I said that is when Zoe left. I shouldn't have given the name. At the time, I thought I was getting her out of more charges, but in fact, I implicated her in the crime itself.
Oh, but I'm supposed to trust you to leave my name out of all of it.
I've never given your name.
Yeah, not yet. Not while I'm still useful.
And you see, that's what lies underneath the snake skin. What's truly there. Shame and deceit, the whole lot of it.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just got things to think and talk about later. That's all. That's all it is.
About time you picked a lane, though. I was getting awful tired of these preachings of yours about how you want to better yourself and better those around you, or whatever you want out west. You have no business out there.
The
That is
Zoe
my
up to low.
home, mine. I precede you.
It's all of ours,
You are an
Dazza.
intruder. You're an intruder. You're an Easterner, as far as I'm concerned. You don't have a fucking Western bone in your body. Zoe, yes, she does. You might as well have a snake's tongue to match your snake skin.
We've all come from somewhere, Dazza.
You want my advice, gentlemen? You keep away from St. John. He's sick. He probably swallowed his own venom.
Sick is a strong word. I don't think he's sick.
He just passed out. Of course he's fucking sick. Probably got a cold from all that running. They didn't change his clothing after sweating so much.
Be fine.
So we got a Murdoch, and Julian was your name. I remember I met you, weren't you? Just some wagon repairer.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when I got here. Wasn't very good at it though. I'd only picked it up in the last 3 weeks. I was preferred being a gunslinger. That was always my preference.
I thank God my dev state's going off.
You picked a
Working
hell of
in
a
the
man.
saloon. Well, he pays. He pays well enough.
So tell me, Dazza,
That
I'm
payment.
curious.
Oh yes, go ahead, Murdoch.
I heard you was not completely affiliated with Fort Mercer. Is that true?
I don't ride with Fort Mercer. That's a fact. It's been out there for a long time.
The confusion is he's a man of the West, Murdoch. That's what it is. He looks out after the entirety of the West, and Fort Mercer happens to find itself smack dab in the middle of that. So maybe their goals align at fucking times. I don't see it. Now, Daz strikes me as a leader type now. He's a leader. I don't think him and Growler would be getting along in a gang together. A conflict of ego, maybe. A clashing.
Oh, I know we all have egos. I have one. You have one too, don't you?
I do.
Murdoch here, Oscar here. We all have egos. We all have them. And if I said I didn't, I'd be lying. Of course I got a fucking ego. But there's being around here as an intruder. Some people, they come into the crossing, then after a week, they think they can start doing things they haven't earned. An ego is earned. And I've earned my fucking ego. I've paid my dues.
What a venue, then.
I've paid my
Consider me
dues
an
for this
outsider,
place.
Dazza.
Truth be told, I don't know too much about you, Murdoch, other than you seem to be around Armadillo a lot.
Been here from the get.
Well, that's the thing. Proclaiming that you're going to bring us all in, that you're going to seek our eradication. Do you think, without a shadow of a doubt, do you think for a second I'm going to allow my eradication, the eradication of the West, of what I've dedicated my life to? Do you think that I'm going to allow that? I've seen this all before. St. John, what you are trying to do, I have seen this. I've seen people that turn in their badges and then weeks later they're crucifying folk. I've seen people that claim that they're doing it for the good of everyone, when really they're just doing it for the good of themselves, to make themselves feel good, to unleash what's inside.
Those ranch.
We've all got a part of that.
Same reason why you told me that day you were looking for a man in a red poncho. No, not the one here, but the one who started the first revolution and attempted eradication of my kind.
Oh, I don't want you dead. I've never wanted you dead. I don't want Oscar dead. I don't want Growler dead. I don't want Peaches dead. I don't want any of them dead. I want you to evolve.
You don't want me dead. Is that why you bring an elephant rifle to a fight? You're gonna shoot at me thinking, oh, maybe it'll graze the tip of his head and knock him down so I can lock him up. You're a fucking fool.
When I shoot, I know that there's a chance you die. So I suppose part of me does want you dead, I suppose, yeah. I understand the inner workings of a gunfight, Dazza. You don't need to explain that to me. But in the grand scheme of things, what I would love is for you to serve life in Sisika, and every week I go there to visit you. I smile. I tell you about how the West is faring. And I go, and I see you back another week.
So that's what it's all about, St. John. You don't want us to die because it'll be too fucking easy for us. You want us to suffer.
Not in the way you do it. I'll bring you in a paper every week. How the townsfolk are actually surviving now. How they're not fearing people like you. They're not being pillaged, murdered, tortured, or maimed. The grip of this iron fist from Fort Mercer is slowly loosened. The West is all about freedom. And you guys are the one taking all that freedom away, not the deputies. You. No more.
You want me to stand here and tell you how it is? I'll fucking tell you how it is. I will tell you right now. I do not seek Danya's death. The last thing I told Danya is that she was dead to me. But whatever other people decide to do, that's up to them. Danya, she rode in to what could have been the last fight of my life on the back of my enemy's horse. The people that locked me in a cellar, the people that starved me, the people that put a knife in my back, held me for leverage. She told me she was there in support of me, but if that were the case, she would have ridden into that fight with me, not with my fucking enemy. So I've denounced her as a Quil, I've denounced her as any form of a Westerner. She's dead to me. I don't have to do anything. I don't want to do anything. I don't seek her death. I'm not going after her. Huxley, my gripes with him have ended. That was the agreement. But there is someone I'm not done with.
There is someone I'm not done with. Remember what I said about the neck, St. John?
The neck controls the head.
And which one were you?
Neither in your analogy. You're the head in yours. Do you know who the neck is for you?
If you think I would allow myself to be controlled by another, you're sorely mistaken. And if you think I do not see things, enlighten me to what's so funny.
Oh, give me a moment here. Give me a moment. You don't get controlled, do you, Dazza? You've been controlled this whole time. Don't you see where this conflict started? You're being controlled by Indy, you fool. You don't see it. You don't see it. They constantly make you weak, and they build you straight back up to the point where you feel like you need them.
I told you! Indy wasn't a Westerner.
Even worse, you get
You
controlled
muppet.
by an Easter then. You don't see it, do ya? Isn't it crazy that the whole West is being controlled by an Easterner named Indy? And you're their fucking soldier. And you don't even realize it.
I'm no one's soldier.
Who whispered in your ear to get the gun back?
I did that as
India.
a favour to a brother. I did that as a favour, a kindness. And it cost me, but I would still do it again.
A favour. Don't you see? It all started because of that. Indy had plenty of opportunities to get that gun back. They knew how to get it back, but instead of choosing the easy option, they knew to go to you. And you would do nothing. You would stop at nothing to ensure that you got that gun back, which in turn started this whole conflict, which led you to this very fucking moment.
And you
Led
think
to
that you're not... You think that you're not someone controlled by someone else. You think you're not someone controlled by that fear of Zoe. What will she think of me? What will she think of me? When she walked out of that cave and when she wanted nothing to fucking do with you no more, you tried to blame me. You tried to say, what did I tell her? What did you tell her, Dazza? What did you tell her that made her leave me? What did you tell her that made her walk away? And I said, I didn't tell her shit because you did that all by your damn self. You pushed her away all by your damn self through your own fucking muppetry.
I don't realize that. I realize that. I do.
What are you trying to say, St. John, that Indy put us all up to us to we fight their battles for them, fight California's battles for them, and they don't have to lift a finger?
Think about it. Where did it all begin? Think about every little thing that's happened for these past 3 months and try and link it back. I bet you any money you could always link it back to Indy somehow. Whispers in the ears. When I was kidnapped, came over and whispered in my ear too. I'll protect you, St. John. Sign the contract. Then would go over to you and whispered to you, and then you rode off, did whatever you did, then whispered into the ears of Growler. Then Dahlia, and all of you, I bet you any money you're all told different things. And none of you realize.
Regardless,
You're a thought at the back of my head, St. John. You come for me. At your own peril. I will put you down. But Zoe, she still has some things she needs to answer for.
Yeah. How are you, St. John? I buy 2 big bouquets of flowers. One for Danya. Maybe one for your ex-wife too.
Yeah, your ex-wife that you fucking ratted on and pushed away. What a man you are. A real man of the West, aren't you? Rats on his own wife, you fucking dumb cunt. You are gonna see many people bleed while I stand. You wanna try and fucking bring me in, you wanna try and step to me, I say, you're welcome to try.
He hasn't got
Come
it
on.
in him, does he?
Fucking do it, you grey sunken cunt. Come on. I dare ya. I fucking dare ya.
Remember the last time you said that, Dazza? If I recall correctly, your head was on the rock. Be careful what you ask for, Darren Mercer.
And the last time you got in my way of what I wanted, where did you end up? Where did you end up? In a cage, crying. And you couldn't stomach it, you couldn't stand the humiliation, so you had to do what you did, putting me in that cellar.
I think your pride is what's gonna get you killed, John. You could be with Zoe right now, Serafina, Dax, probably off on that little island, watching the sunset. Instead, you threw it all away for us. And in the end, you're still not gonna get what you fucking want because you are a goddamn coward. Snake in the grass.
These poor souls you've led astray to your cause.
See, last time you did this tactic of antagonizing me, I lashed out and I punched you in the head. You talk about me crying in that cage. I won't do the same of what you was like on that cave. You was just as broke. Oh, you should have seen him, Oscar. But that's my story with only Dazza. But you asked, I'll provide. Darren Mercer, Oscar Quil, lay down your arms now.
Well,
Might not
I've
be
only got
many
one
of us
response.
left. But our will isn't gone just yet. As long as one Quil still lives. As long as one Quil still breathes. You're never getting the West from us.
So be it.
just try it, you fucking cunt!
I'm with you. has her. Gold Lep will push him to the bridge.
Keep them driven back. Shoot over their heads.
I need a moment.
Keep me covered. Get ready, kid, on me.
I'm with you. Go. Good thing I got those medicated bandages.
Yes. This is what I wanted. I'm fucking alive. I ain't dead.
They're falling back. Get off me! Come here!
Get the fuck off.
Get back, kid, come on.
Okay.
We'll flank him again. Come on, get behind this rock.
I found a use for Alice's knife.
How you doing, kiddo?
I'm doing
Took some hits
great.
there, you right?
Yeah, he tackled me out of nowhere.
all right. Get some eyes on them. Get some eyes. We'll charge them both at the same time. Where are they? Where are they? Just flank left.
All right.
I see him.
There they are.
Now we're having fun! Now we're having fun!
Come here. This is for Nip, you piece of shit.
Alright, flank back, flank back. Oscar.
I'm right here. He's with us. Zip's here.
They're northwest of us.
Right to our left. They're coming. Fall back to this tower. We'll hold them there.
Hold the tower, hold the tower, hold the tower.
On fire!
Careful up there.
Ugh.
You're right, kiddo?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Keep moving back, keep moving back. They tried to burn us.
Yeah, they did. Oh my god, my camera's shaking like shit. Oh my god, I got a camera shake.
Hear those explosions? There they are.
Yeah.
Reloading.
shit, I didn't mean hit anyone. What the fuck?
Oh, we should flank somewhere. Right, hold here, just keep it.
The right is covered by the canyon. I think we should go left.
Go left.
Left.
Try and get behind them.
Yeah. Use the rocks.
You see him? Wait, hold on. Get in one of the bushes. Get in one of the bushes.
They're up ahead.
This way. We're gonna try and surprise them. Right behind this tent.
I think they went back that way.
I'm back here.
They're up ahead.
Oscar, I'm back here. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think they're up ahead.
Belly to the ground. Where do you see him?
Can you hear that? I see them.
Where are they?
They're right on the fighting platform.
Oh, fuck it. Get your blade out.
Go.
Go.
Ah!
Peekaboo!
Come here! I think one fell. Yeah, one fell. Oh, fuck. It looks like one of your men fell off the bridge, St. John. One down, two to go.
He was so endowed with fear that he fell.
St. John. One of your pals are a pancake on the ground.
Light that fucking shack up. Light it up.
Yeah, I can do that. I can definitely light it up. St. John, when's the last time you had a fucking haircut?
Murdoch's a pancake on the floor now.
I'll keep him occupied. I'll keep him occupied. Get down, find a way out. Come on then, Dada! Come on, Dada! Hey, Dazza. Tell me about that conversation we had on that hilltop.
What are you saying, fella?
Tell me about that
Huh?
conversation we had on the hilltop.
What about it?
Just tell me about it. What do you remember? Oh, I see.
That's what I remember.
Do it.
How's Murdoch? He up there with ya?
Fuck you.
He's a pancake. He got so full of fear, he fell.
I guess he thought that was the better option than following another man to his death.
Like the rest that will ride with you, they'll fall too.
Hey, Dazza, can you hold something for me?
Oh? Hey!
Hey, St. John, that's an awful lot of fucking timber you're standing on. It'd be a shame if it burns.
Pillars! Destroy it! Aim for the fucking pillars! Bring the whole thing down! They're trying to retreat! Pull back, come here.
Oh, they're running. Get off me!
Come on, knife skills. You were so easy.
Oh, you want a knife fight, motherfucker? Come here.
Come on, come on.
Come on! Show me what you fucking got. Nice try. Try again. Come on. Try again. Come on. Let's have it. Show me what you got. Nice try. Come on. Try again. Try again. Come on. Come on. One more chance. Try again. Too slow.
No, one more.
No!
He got me good. Oh, he got me good.
Fuck! Oh god, no! Fuck! You motherfucker! Ah! Kid, come on! Stay with me. Where's that fucking other one? I gotta reload. I don't know if it's safe.
I should fucking kill you.
gonna get you out of here, kid. Fuck.
I'm cold.
Gotcha.
Cold.
You're gonna be alright. You're gonna be alright. I'm not losing you.
Let me go get out of here.
No.
There could be more of them.
Fuck. Did you see where St. John went?
No.
There's some bleeding vigilantes over there.
How many?
Might want to check on them.
How many?
You'll see.
That's a deputies here. There's gonna be more.
I'm getting you out of here, kid. I'm gonna get you out of here. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. This off me. Getting you out of here. We're gonna get help. Yeah, we have. People will help us. Fine, okay, get you out of here. We're going home, kiddo.
Oh.
I got you. I got you. We got him, Oscar. We got him. We got him.
You got me good.
I got you, kid. I got you, kid. You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna find your help. Rathskeller or the fort. Rathskeller or the fort.
That was a sick scene, guys. I love that so much. The knife counter thing is something Oscar did to Chick too. Oscar gets like really cocky with like the knife fighting because he did that same thing to Chick. Got a little too cocky there. Oh God.
I got you, kid. Hang in there. You hear me? Do any of you here know how to fix wounds? Barton, is that you?
Yeah.
I need some help.
Somebody might.
The hell is this?
You'll have someone that can take a look at him.
Haven't got anybody, partner. We're in our own damn situation at the moment.
All right.
We ain't got it really, Chief. We haven't even got someone to look at our own person.
Yeah, we got no
Yeah.
one who knows no medical shit here right now.
Well, Hazel is in here, yeah.
Yeah, Hazel
We're
ain't
just in the
here.
same boat as you, Burner. Who is that?
What was that?
Who is that?
It's Oscar.
Oh. Yeah, no, we are. To be honest, Burner, I wouldn't want to be here if I was you. Because some shit is about to go down also. Yeah.
I'll take him else. I'll take him somewhere else.
Good luck.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. Rathskeller.
Hey.
Not here. They're not here. Fuck. Why are they not here?
Uh-oh.
I'm taking care of him, Isaac. I'm not
Oh,
gonna lose him. I'm not gonna lose your boy.
Isaac. Law showing up now would be crazy too.
Alright,
That would be a crazy scene for Dazza to deal with.
find with the local doctor. Come on, come on.
Do you have to usher the local doctor in first? I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna get you the... Over here, over here. I need help. Yeah, he's hurt. I need you to take a look at him. I need you to take a look at him, partner. He's in here. Alright. Kid, I'm gonna go to Rathskeller to see if they're there. I'm gonna bring him here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
I mean, I don't think he's seen that. That was the thing is, I was about to go on my break. Spelled it in. I'm 1 letter off. Do a little trick.
How's he looking, Doctor? We got into a shootout with the vigilantes. St. John and them. They tried to bring us in.
They did. Jeez, okay.
Can you help get him more comfortable?
Yeah, I can.
He got stabbed and then I macheted the other one and then another one fell off the bridge when we chased them.
The gunshots I did heard was you guys.
The fighting by the canyon was us, yes.
Yeah.
Who are you?
My name's Moon Fraser.
Holy shit. Moon Fraser? Holy fuck. Dude.
I haven't heard that name in a long time.
That's what I said.
Who's this?
Get in. Get in.
Jeez. How do y'all manage to do this?
were three of them. There was a Julian, a St. John, and a Murdoch.
Murdoch.
Murdoch fell from the cliffs when we chased them with machetes. And then Julian and Oscar got into a knife fight. Julian stabbed Oscar, and then after Julian stabbed Oscar, us macheted him.
Okay.
And then I don't know what happened to St. John.
Get him up in the bed. Come on.
Is he conscious at all?
No.
I don't think so.
What about them, St. John and I keep forgetting his name. What's the name again? The other one.
Julian.
Did you get them?
We got Murdoch and Julian, St. John. Don't know where he went. Julian stabbed Oscar. They got into a knife fight in the middle of the shootout. Before that, we were chasing them with machetes, but Murdoch fell from the canyon in fear. Landed on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Julian and Oscar got into it in a knife fight. Julian stabbed Oscar in the stomach. And then I macheted Julian. I don't know where St. John went or what happened to him. The law was watching, came in as I was trying to get Oscar out.
You know, if you think St. John is a bit of a problem, I think that Julian person is a bigger problem. You know, him and I have a, I guess you could say a petty quarrel, but he held me up today in tumbleweed and stole a few things off me, and I chased him later. We had a little bit of a shootout as well, so he's a wild card. He's a thorn.
Just gotta make sure that this kid's alright. They tried to bring us in.
Is it safe to move? Should we stay here? Should we go somewhere else? Are we expecting law here?
Don't know. If he's stable to move when we should move him, I don't know where though. Maybe Raskella.
Yeah, y'all can take him there if you want.
Looks like that job's gonna have to be a rain check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get him out of your tent when I'm good and fucking ready, cunt. Let's get him out of here. One, two, three.
What was that?
211 horse coming in. They're okay. They're from Thieves Landing.
Put him on the back.
Howdy.
Hello.
We're going to Raskella.
Okay.
So I'll meet you there in a second. I need to get a few things right there.
Alright, let's go.
shootout with St. John and his vigilantes.
Okay, where do we want to put him?
One of the tents up above.
Okay. Alrighty.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3. Come on, here, I'll climb up. I'll pull him up.
I'm gonna hoist him up.
Okay. Bring him up. Alright. Okay. Just over here. And up.
Can't climb up.
We might have to take him a different way.
Okay,
Let's move him this way.
Alright, okay.
Actually, let's take him back down. Take him down to the rooms.
Okay, that works. Alright, where to?
This way.
Could we get him up the ladder on this other side? Okay. Is there a bed back here? I don't even think I've actually been back here.
There is.
Okay.
You want us to give you guys space and wait outside? We can watch for people?
If you don't mind.
Okay.
Try and lay him down here.
Hey.
We was riding into the west and 3 men were riding out. It was St. John, Julian, and Murdoch. We had a conversation. St. John declared he was going to be turning us into law. Guns were pulled, a shootout happened. Me and Oscar charged with machetes. And then in that machete charge, I think Murdoch fell off the bridge. And then it was just me and Oscar against Julian and St. John.
Julian and Oscar got into a knife fight. Julian stabbed Oscar in the gut and put him down, and then Julian and I got into it. I pulled out my machete and I hacked him down. I don't know what happened to St. John. The law was coming in as the fight ended.
Is he gonna be alright?
Doctors have done all they can, and he's strong. It's up to him now.
I think I need to wake him up because, like, I can't get on that bed.
Who'd you see riding in Armadillo?
We don't know. There was a lot of law in the sheriff's office. We know there's a couple of trainees. Because the Scottish guy with the red hair, he was shouting at him, telling him that they would laugh.
I've already
at his
rolled like
joke.
3 times, and I might just wake him up.
It's the only one we heard because he was shouting real loud. But there was a lot of horses. So I reckon probably like
I don't
3 or
mind doing
4
unconscious
law.
happy, but
The rest trainees, but they're dangerous enough.
I already done like a pretty long one last time.
Suspect they'll probably ride out.
You want to move him to thieves? Think he could get there?
I wouldn't want to put him back on a horse, honestly.
You hear me, kid?
I was
You're in
hoping to
Rathskeller
wake
Ford.
up to a redhead, but I guess this is second best.
You nearly fucking died.
Yeah, you underestimated him.
Chopped him down for you.
Good. A little too cocky.
I pulled my boot on his neck. Thought about killing him right then and there, but wanted to get you out.
He'll come back. This will only motivate him.
Do you want to stay in this bed or do you want to be up in the sun?
Get me on my feet. Get me on my feet.
Come on. We'll get you to the chairs then. Can you help me here, baby?
Yeah. You've got to stop being like this, Delia.
I know.
One of these days we'll meet where someone's not hurt. Well, I'm not hurt.
Hopefully. Okay.
I have no plans on
wanna
getting
sit
off
out in the cold
stream
sun?
or off the server anytime soon, so I just rather feel a breeze on my face.
I suppose.
There you go.
Ugh.
Okay.
Oh my god. St. John's hiring goats. not the first time I've been in a knife fight. Although last time, a little more lucky.
Is St. John becoming a big problem now?
You could say that.
Des, I'm gonna suggest something you're probably not gonna like.
What would that be?
Speak to Peaches.
Why?
They have issues with St. John too. They were telling us today. But what they did, what St. John did to them, they don't like him neither. Might be useful to have you two working together. There's only one of them I don't trust, and I ain't Peaches. It's Carl. I don't trust him. He's the one who has sympathy for, what's her name? Zoe. He's the one who gave Zoe his key and stuff to his apartment in Valentine. Not Peaches.
Never met the man.
Exactly. I think it's time you start meeting him.
Could at least be worth a conversation.
I met him a few times. He met him through he was at Twin Rocks once and he was asking for my help. All of his people were in prison.
What the hell, go?
Watch out for the coat.
And he was next to be put in the cuffs. He heard about my family and their past and figured I could help him. Unfortunately, I landed in Siska shortly after, so... guess that was our last conversation.
All the sympathy shit I've heard has come from Carl. How he didn't like cutting up Zoe Winter's face. How he was ordered to do it by Peaches, but you know the whole thing of, you don't have to do what you're ordered to do. You can choose you want to do it. Well, he did it. But anyway, the one as I said, the one I don't trust is Carl. But I think it'd do you the world of good to speak to Peaches. Maybe work something out between you guys. Might do for some help when St. John comes to mind.
I ain't even going after him. He's the one that keeps coming trying to bring me in.
Exactly. They want Peaches too. You're wanted at the moment too. I don't know if St. John is going after him as much because I think he's been keeping real quiet like.
Well, if he's expressed interest in speaking, then he can reach out to me.
How about I reach out to him?
I think you did say you wanted to talk to Daza at one point.
Yeah, you did.
A couple weeks ago.
Oh, well, give him my telegram.
Right.
I'll talk. He wants to speak, he can reach out to me.
Alright, I'll do that. You're not that bad. A lot of people say he is, but he ain't. Persuaded enough to get him to kill me today, and he didn't kill me, so...
I think I'm actually gonna go check telegrams. I heard from Dinian earlier today. I don't know if he's still around.
Tell him we're here.
Okay.
You want a second to come with you?
What was that?
Do you want a second to come with you?
If you want
She's
to.
real good.
That'd be a good idea.
Careful, Maisie.
The Ledbetter's a boisterous folk, but do get things done. However, St. John has enemies everywhere.
Dangerous guy from what I know.
St. John is unpredictable.
I thought you were dead, Dazza. Until today I found out you weren't.
Almost did get me.
What happened?
I met with Huxley to end an old feud. We chose a spot. It was a gravesite of someone we both knew. We made the agreement that no matter who fell, it was going to be over. I fell. I was taken to Blackwater Medical. While I was unconscious, they tried to get me out, put me in a wagon. The law tried to stop them.
I was told that he shot an arrow, a gun, and a torch that was on the wagon. Seems it was
Knowing that I was unconscious and doctors had just worked on me, they tried to blow up the wagon, set it aflame with me inside. The deputies.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So you recovered, like? You gonna be alright?
I will be. But not before I get all the names of the deputies that were there.
Yeah. So now you need to get better, and Oscar needs to get better too.
No, with the vigilantes bleeding somewhere, I reckon the law will start looking soon.
Yeah.
I think a bounty hunter's out for me and Maisie.
Which bounty hunters?
I can't remember the name now. Maisie met one of them yesterday. She was playing with it.
Did one of them happen to be a blonde with an eye patch named Jinx?
I don't think so. I don't know. You'll need to ask Maisie. That's why we're brought together. We ain't splitting for now. And the other one of our group ain't waking up very much at all. So we're back down to a measly two for now.
Be some other bounty hunters. They took her
What?
license. It's no way it's gonna be Jinx.
Who's Jinx?
He's
I've heard that name a couple of times, but I can't place it.
Don't know her too well. Met her a couple of times. Couple of incidences. But other than that,
She's
Dazza probably knows
looking-
more about her than I do.
She did that?
Yep.
Why?
I killed her husband. shot his head off with an elephant rifle
Holy shit, Dazzle. Why?
because I said I was gonna do it.
You must have reason to do it, though.
I did.
She weren't happy with those reasons there.
Before she turned me into law after shooting me, she crushed my eye. License for it, for torture.
Jesus Christ.
Can barely see out of this thing anymore.
She sounds like a lovely piece of work. Proud of
Dangerous.
me, Dazzle. I talked my way out of a sticky situation. By doing what
Do
you
tell.
did, remaining calm, thinking about it, thinking before I speak. This was, of course, after the first part where I had lost my temper and talked myself into trouble and almost got myself killed.
What happened?
Standing thieves talking, Carl and Peaches come up. I've always had an issue with Peaches after the first time I met him. Every time I met him, things just kept getting worse, and I was a shit to him. And this time, it got better in me. I threw a whole lot of shit at him that I didn't really mean. I said that the Ledbetters were dead and gone. They were history. They didn't matter no more. I kept calling my grandfather in the corner, you know. Saying shit I really shouldn't have. I mean, he had the right to kill me where I stood. All the crap I threw at him. Really said stuff I oughtn't to.
Holy shit.
But I left thieves.
Easy.
And kept calling me a kid.
You
kept calling me-
crazy scouser. Not
I don't know
scouser?
the word now. Kept calling me something I can't remember.
Thank you.
But I left anyway, and Maisie calmed me down. And then I realized I really fucked up.
Holy shit, man.
There's only two of
Didn't have to
us.
do that. Thank you, though. I really
Mine,
appreciate it.
Maisie.
Thank you. I haven't seen
But
you
I
in
needed
for a
to
while.
sort
How you
that
been?
Before it festered too bad. So I contacted him and asked him to meet with me. Somewhere away from thieves.
Just had a
alone,
crazy shootout.
with Carl.
Slash knife fight.
Although I think he would have gone on his own.
I don't know if you've seen it or not.
He came and I talked to him. I spoke the truth. Told him how I was feeling. I told him that I was not happy that the first time we met he tried to use me to do shit. And that I wouldn't be used.
Family finally gone chilling now. Hey. Feel that, man.
He said that he didn't, and I said that he did.
It was with St.
Told me
John,
that
Julian.
the old way
and-
doing things is dying.
Damn it.
The law's getting too
I
powerful,
have
that
been
they're
awake like
shooting too hard,
almost 30 hours, so
and that type of thing.
I'm a little bit out of it.
Kept asking me why I was.
It
in
was
his life, why I
St.
didn't
John
leave
and
it,
his
why I had a chance,
vigilantes.
stuff like that.
It was a really dope scene though. It was really fun.
But I remained calm and just talked to him about it.
Oscar
Told
got a
my
little too
reasons,
cocky.
told him the truth.
He thought because he could best chicken and egg fight, he could handle
what he
Julian.
told.
Julian got him.
Well, watch what I said. And as I said to you, I just said the truth. I was caring about doing it, which is a first for me. But it seemed to work.
I'd like to speak to you, BB, real quick.
Oh God, okay.
Phoebe and I are just gonna walk for a bit.
Okay.
We'll come back to the fire.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Hello.
Hi.
I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I'm Maisie Day.
Nice to meet you. I'm Oscar.
Nice to meet you, Oscar. Edie says good things. Sorry you're hurt.
Probably all terrible. You think if I need to take a shit after getting stabbed in the stomach, it's gonna hurt real bad?
Probably.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to strain for a while.
So how did y'all find St. John exactly?
Rode right into him. Coming down the ramp there, heading into Armadillo.
Oh, okay. I saw them. I was in town at the time, and I saw them leave town. That makes sense.
Yeah, we were on our way to come and meet you. They rode past us, telling us to get out the damn way. Of course, we weren't taking any of that. Didn't know who it was at first. Took a conversation off to the side, further up. And, well, words were said. Tensions rised up. We got underneath his skin enough for him to make the decision to try and bring us in. Fucking one of them was even same damn red poncho Cucamonga wears. History repeating itself. Dazard put on that mask and I followed him. We charged him over the bridge. We fight into the canyon. That went on for a while. Charged at them again and
Hey, howdy, guys. How are you?
I
Check it out.
Hello.
Raskiller now has a full loadout of all golden guns. Okay, mess with us. Check it, huh? Listen to the
Pretty.
fire. You want me to get closer to the fire? You want to take a closer look? Let's get this shit hot, huh? Yeah.
You trying to mill it down?
This is Hubert Raskiller, by the way. That's the gun's name, Hubert Raskiller. This is our mascot. You guys enjoying Raskiller?
Oh,
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh.
I am just
Hey, the fire seems especially warm tonight.
I'm just enjoying my time
Because
by
it's
the
so
fire.
cold.
Recovering after earlier incidents.
What happened earlier?
I got stabbed by a damn vigilante.
Damn, we got vigilantes again.
Well, it's St. John and his merry band of Muppets.
Oh. So that kicked off, huh?
Sure did. St. John said he was bringing us in. And of course, we had to oblige him and tell him no.
Interesante. Vigilante.
Yeah, there were three
By
of
the
them.
looks of it, say you are free. You managed to escape the grasp of this St. John.
We did more than escape. We chased after him, me and Dazzle. One of them was so scared he fell off the bridge. One caught me with his knife. Dazzle hacked him down with a machete. St. John, we have no idea what happened to him. Maybe he met the same fate as his friend falling off that canyon. Who knows? Last time I seen him, he was up in a wooden tower, and I was shooting the lanterns underneath it to try and set it on fire. Then that kindling box into his fucking grave. Last I seen of him.
Senor Oscar, can I ask you, do you have a long history with this man they call St. John? Or was today your first meeting with him?
First meeting with St. John? I would have to say it was at Braithwaite Manor. My earliest memory of him was right before I lost my eye.
To be honest with you, I do not know many things about this St. John, besides that he used to be a deputado of the sheriff's department. I hear whispers, bits and pieces, here in the West, about any potential plans that this man may have. In your opinion, in your experience, tell me honestly, Oscar, how much of a threat is this St. John?
I would say he is a big threat to the West. He intends on bringing everyone in the West who he believes cause suffering and takes away people's freedoms. Right now his focus seems to be more towards Fort Mercer, but he'll take in an outlaw nonetheless.
No, you know, it's beautiful and looks good on you. Why me?
And he has followers. Not alone.
I'm okay.
He is so determined.
Okay, fine, I'll take it. Give me the parasol.
He lost his wife.
Sign it first if you actually have to.
For his ambitions.
He lost his wife.
He divorced him.
Oh, how gracious.
He turned her into law. His wife was also a fellow deputy with him at one point. They both resigned together. He had her help him with all these vigilante deeds and then turns her in for the same thing. That definitely cast doubt in his followers' minds once we made them aware of that detail. How can they trust a man who turns in his own wife for the very thing they're helping him with too?
And of course, I'm assuming Senora Zoe Winters. She did not want to turn herself in. And this is why they divorced.
As far as I'm aware. Whether the law are already aware of her deeds, I don't know. Or maybe he went out of his way to tell him.
What it sounds like to me, my surface level knowledge, my assumptions, based off of what you say, lead me to believe that this man, he is either deeply conflicted with himself or so very steadfast in his goals, he will see whatever done to meet them. Do you think that this is accurate?
He strikes me as a man who has nothing left to lose. And someone who has nothing less to lose is usually more dangerous.
They are very dangerous. Nothing left to lose. If this St. John, if he is as big of a threat as you say, and one of these days he's into a corner, well, I can only wonder what will happen.
Maybe some problems will fix themselves. Maybe he's a problem who needs to be fixed. Either way, I haven't seen the West this prosperous in a long time. In fact, when I got here, it's always been barren. As I was always dreamt of this place coming back to life. And now it finally is. Someone right around the corner ready to tear it back down again. And that man is called St. John. He's the spearhead. The problem with St. John is he doesn't wear a badge no more. So he isn't confined to the rules of the SCSD. Very unpredictable.
So, well, thank you for letting me know about this one. I, for the most part, did not know about any of this. I will keep my eye out at, and I'll be what do you call, vigilant. Senora, I do not believe we have been introduced before.
I think we've met, but it might have just been in passing.
See, your name?
Dahlia, it's nice to meet you.
Dahlia, it's nice to meet you as well. My name is Pablo.
How long have you been here with Resculer?
I have been here since the last few of the Lobos were around with Senor Esteban.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
See, I have not seen him in a long time. But I was no the Lobo, Senora. I was a ranch hand here, paying off my debt to them. For they saved my life when I was knocking on death's door. I tended to the goats, the chickens, the dogs and their horses. After some time, I had to leave. When I came back, they had disappeared. I'm not sure where they've gone.
They've always had a tendency of doing that. They'd normally come and go, so that doesn't surprise me.
See, I've heard this thing. There are at least a couple of them in and out, at least within the last week or two, but I've not spoken to any of them. Hola.
Howdy, howdy.
Senor Oscar was telling me about the toils, the tribulations you have been through today.
Yes, yes. Many. One of many.
We don't talk about the cliff incident, though.
Well, there was a cliff incident. I believe Murdoch fell off it when we machete charged him.
No, the other cliff incident.
Wow, too.
We didn't have to talk about that.
Yeah, we don't.
Did you fill them in on what happened today?
I mean, yeah, very short story to the point. Not the finer details of the he said, she said between us and St. John.
Yeah. The long story short is we got into a shootout. Julian, we machete charged them in the shootout. I think Murdoch fell off out of fear. He just splattered on the ground like pancake, probably dead at the bottom of the canyon. Julian flanked around and started knife fighting Oscar while I was holding off St. John. Julian stabbed Oscar down and then I macheted Julian and then I don't know where St. John went.
Hopefully he burnt alive in that
In the
fucking
lost-
tower when I set it alight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was in disbelief when he fell off that cliff. I even stopped to have a look down. He looked like a pancake.
The fear of the machete charge never fails, I'll tell you.
Sounds like you had a proper battle today with them.
Yes. I had my boot over Julian's neck and I thought about crushing his neck, but Oscar was bleeding, so I thought I'd get him out.
I asked Senor Oscar this one. So I will ask you now, as you were in this battle as well. When it comes to the St. John and his, sounds like a crusade. How big of a threat is he? That's do you think?
You see, I ain't even the one going after St. John. I'm not out there looking for him. He is coming to me and trying to bring me in. This is the second time now. And we've kept driving them back. But if I'm to be honest with you, I've seen this before. Have you heard of the vigilante ranchers, the McFarlane ranchers back in the day? Anyone ever told you those stories?
Say, I believe so.
So, this group, a lot like St. John, it's a very similar ordeal. A man named Hank Hammer turned in his badge and started a ranch. He turned in his badge because of an issue he had with the goons and a man named Butch Egan. Something happened. Hank Hammer snapped, turned in his badge, wanted to take the fight to the outlaws without the confines of law chaining him down. Right? Now, it started out as, you know, we want to fight the quote-unquote bullies, where we're trying to fight for the people, stand up to the people that are bullying and pushing people around, all these Western folk. But then it turned into crucifixion. You see, this man, he started amassing more power, more people that had his line of thinking. And they started coming for everyone, and a few Westerners got crucified by these vigilantes, nailing them to the cross and all that. Another man that rode with him was a fella that used to ride with me and the Quils back in the day, the Cucamonga kid. Now, it was Hank Hammer, the Cucamonga kid, Seth Kelly, Mason, Keanu, a couple of others. 1 became 2, 2 became 3, 3 became 6, 6 became 10. And before you know it, they all empowered each other and started chanting death to all Western outlaws. And they used to ride out here, ride through Thieves' Landing, trying to pick anyone up they could. And we were at war for many months. So, St. John tells me he's looking for a man in a red poncho, and that to me, the man he is searching for is the Cucamonga Kid, because I think he aspires to do what that man did. So I wholeheartedly believe that St. John will be trying to amass more power and more people that think like him. And he announced it to me, he told me himself, these were words out of the man's mouth himself. Me and Growler came across him and Murdoch. He declared himself a vigilante. He said he will no longer be acting in just self-defense, he will be coming after people. He pulled out a big elephant rifle and he said, this is my elephant rifle, it's called the Vigilante. Darren Mercer, Growler, you're coming in with us. And he started blasting. And since then, I've seen him riding with more people, and I think it is a threat that is only going to grow with every month. That's my honest opinion.
Okay then, this is good to have a better understanding. We will be keeping our eye on Senor St. John very closely. And you know very well, if any of you need anything, you can come to us.
I appreciate it.
See.
Now, I have not been hunting St. John. I want to make that very. I haven't been hunting him. I've been looking. He's coming to me, trying to bring me in, and we've been sending them packing every time. But his reach is only growing from what I can see. Every week that passes, I see more people riding with him. And he's made it clear he's no longer just going to be acting in self-defense. He will actively be hunting. And from what I heard, they went into Thieves' Landing and shot up the place and shot down someone and abducted them from there recently. So if they can do that to someone else's home, they could do it to the fort, they could do it to Rathskeller, they could do it to anywhere. That sets a precedent. He's told everyone he's willing to go into people's homes, Westerners' homes, and do what he wants. So take that for what you will.
I suppose we will cross that bridge when it comes.
Don't know if he'll be a problem for Rathskeller. Depends if you'll cross him or someone he cares about, then maybe, but I'm not sure if he has any gripes with Rathskeller. Me, I have issues with, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as far as I am concerned, he has not come here yet. We have no intention of hunting him or anything like that at the moment. But things always change. Who knows? You were saying?
Oh, I think a large reason why he's been targeting me is because he knows that I have problems with Zoe Winters. Because she played a big part in locking me in a cellar. Holding me for weeks, starving me. Being present when I was stabbed.
In a cellar?
Yeah. She locked me in a cellar. And then laughed about it in my face when I brought it up months down the line, thinking it was funny.
Sounds twisted.
But regardless, if he steps to me, I'll put him down, simple as that. But he's an afterthought to me.
So, well, thank you for the chat and the information on St. John. I will leave you to the warmth of the campfire and each other's company.
Wait, before you go, come here.
say for you. At least safe from the law. Oh man, I'm feeling it. I'm definitely fading.
Did you want to just stay here? Does it?
What was that?
I just asked if did you plan on just staying here?
No, I can go for a ride, maybe check some telegrams. Might chuck a piss first before I go, though.
Okay. Do you have a chance
Do it on the
to talk to
fire.
Moon?
Actually, don't do that.
Don't do that.
You've already been burnt enough. Did we tell Dahlia about who else we ran into today? Twice.
Oh, I didn't tell her about that, but can you tell her about that while I have this cigarette?
I was riding through, heading east. It was low out here. Didn't feel safe. Sending telegrams on my way, telling people where I am, etc., etc. I get to Rhodes, and I run into Deputy Bartos. We got conversating. They were curious as to why I was alone out east. Then they suddenly started asking how Dazza was doing. Which piqued my curiosity why they cared how Dazza's well-being. So I kind of leaned on it and asked, then she got into the whole conversation about the incident of what happened after Huxley. They made some very bold claims.
What kind of bold claims?
Apparently, they were intending on letting Dazza go, but they just apparently wanted to talk. And to which I said, it's hard to get not only an unconscious man, but a dead man to talk when you're shooting up the damn wagon. As they already admitted to me at that time that they shot at the wagon and ended up killing the horses to slow you down when you rode away. She went into so much detail, I could only assume she was there. I accuse her of such. She said she's a detective, she's supposed to know these things, but your assumptions would be right. That's what she said. I asked for who else was there. I wanted the names. I wanted to know. They refused to give them to me. I told them they could either tell me or I can make them tell me. I then drew out my weapons and they drew theirs. Unfortunately for me, I probably picked the worst place to try and take somebody, because the foot traffic there was consistent. People rode by, some didn't care, the train was going by, watching binoculars. It wasn't until either two good Samaritans or two deputies showed up and I was forced to withdraw. And I told her, it's not going to be now, it'll be soon. Whether you or other deputies, I'll take whoever till I get that information. I managed to escape and met with Dazza over at Moonstone. And after we got done getting caught up, we went to Valentine, checked telegrams, and who do we see running into town? Little Bartos. We surrounded her, told her she was coming with, given the option to come peacefully or forcefully. They chose peacefully. However, along our little ride to go and have this said conversation, she made a snide remark about, hey, there's one good thing about being an ex-ranger. And I said, enlighten me. He immediately tried to ride away. Rode up a cliffside. They fell. I ended up following after him. The only difference is I busted my ass and my head. They got up, dusted themselves off, and kept running. As I had to make a choice, either follow them or stay with me. He chose to stay with me. I think I'm in the right mindset as Daza right now, or the same mindset. Next time, they're not gonna get a fucking option. Next time, I'm shooting their horse, and they're getting put in handcuffs.
See, had she agreed to come and speak to us and have a conversation, there was a chance she would come out of that conversation unharmed. But the fact that she ran, the fact that she used that opportunity, the olive branch I extended, I gave her the benefit of the doubt, let her stay on her horse, let her follow us out of town, but she decided to run. She just made her odds of getting hurt from 50% to 100, because now it's going to be so much worse.
As it should be. Did we want to go check telegrams? Get out of here?
Yeah, alright, let's go.
Okay. Where did Moon go?
Actually, I do want to talk to Moon.
I was gonna say, you probably should.
Give me a second.
And as a time, that means an hour.
That's fine.
I'm in no rush.
No, you probably need to rest.
What you mean I'm in my prime?
Okay. You
Ready.
pop any stitches and I have to patch you up. You know, I'm not going to be very happy about it.
We got an art heist to rob. Doesn't fill me in.
I don't think that's happening
And a
tonight.
bank.
And a bank? We're going to go straight from the art heist to the bank.
Yes, one after another. Keep them on their toes.
You know, it's so crazy it might work.
We take the art and put it in the safe. Swap it for the goods. Seems we're gonna be awfully busy. also told St. John I'm going to be taking care of Daniel.
I had a conversation with Serafina about that the other day. The only thing that Danya has done is she has put her life in so much more danger than she would have. She was far better off just going alone.
Like St. John said, the enemy of his enemy is his friend. Told St. John she's already turned her back on Quills and Growler. Easily. What the fuck does he think she'll do with him once she gets what she wants? Can't realize that Danya is a very selfish person. And they will sacrifice any friendship, any bond, for their own well-being. The fact that she followed me outside of Braithwaite Manor that day when they all sat around the table and said that she felt uncomfortable there, how it didn't feel right and she was against it, only to find herself riding alongside him, is not only betrayal, it goes against everything, not just in the West, but as a fucking human being. Especially after what they did to Daza. He has no remorse. And I shouldn't either. I'm done with the Indies and the Danyas twisting and lying.
No, as am I.
If anything, I'd be doing St. John a favour. Which in the same breath, maybe I should just let him get stabbed in the back. No.
Take that into your own hands or let that play out.
That is a natural reaction. I respect it.
What the fuck?
I mean, I would do the same thing.
I hope that was nobody's horse in particular.
I think that was his.
Okay.
Definitely wasn't my horse. My horse is still somewhere in the canyon. Probably having the time of its life.
Living his best life.
Yeah, Apollo's a good horse.
Did you say that was one of Isaac's horses?
Believe as much. I believe Billy, gave it to me. Apparently, it was a horse my father rode. It belonged to my father, who, when died, passed it down to Zip, who passed it down to Millie, passed down to me. I do have a much older horse that belonged to my father too. A foxtrot. Although the sleazy government have got their hands on that one.
Yeah.
He's an old
The government.
horse. Very old.
Well, the government took a couple of horses that actually meant quite a bit. A couple of bastard horses.
No, this horse is very old. It's got more grey hairs than Dazzle.
Really old.
And he's almost like fossilized at this point. I try not to take him out too much. My God, when he do, like he's young again. It's like he wants to be out. It does a fine moon.
Yes, they're talking up there.
Yep, take your time. I'll be one moment, Chip.
Benny. Hello, howdy. It's Steve.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Mr. Benny. How you doing? Considering one of his good old buddies is right behind you as well. Yeah, we got a tip about there's a old dark-haired lady running around out west, so we came a looking.
Yeah, I'm back.
Howdy.
Hello, Miss Sawyer. That's right. Miss Sawyer's wanted
Do you have any
for a
food?
bit of time.
Mm,
Indeed, and you know, I had to follow up on that tip we got.
let me check my pockets. You can get a stew over there by the. I'll get it for you.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be fucking great.
My name's Bucky Brooks.
Yeah, I'll give you this.
Brooks.
They're here for us.
Are they here for me?
Yes, me and you.
Fantastic.
Well, amigos, what are you thinking? There's only 4 deputados here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring I'm not gonna bring a fight to Rathskeller if they're here for me. I'll leave.
Oh, we get into a gunfight? Oh, fucking hell. Oscar's like, just been stabbed, man.
No, they're not.
Bro,
they're
that
not.
looked like you're getting a chance. But,
Getting better, Oscar?
Get me on the horse, I'll be alright.
Well, they're willing to talk to y'all, so I don't know what you want to do.
I need to take someone's horse. I'm not leaving them alone.
I heard that y'all are here for me, so why don't we take this elsewhere?
Take, you can take my, yeah, that one you're walking towards. Take that.
Alright.
What? Just us here, son.
Good luck, amigos.
Where are we wanting to go for a chat, Deza?
You sure you're well enough to ride, kid?
Deza?
As long as I stay on the horse, I'll be alright.
Yes.
Where are we wanting to go for this chat?
Somewhere that's not near Rathskeller. There's a ranch nearby, wasn't there? You just go along the road here.
If Oscar's horse gets shot down, dude, I don't know if I can have Oscar running around. No.
Oh,
I got
you'll
some
want
ammo.
something from me. Spill it. What is it?
Well, I'll be straightforward with you. We got a tip about you wandering around, and a tip about a description that fit Miss Sawyer here. You're wanted. Miss Sawyer's very wanted. I believe Mr. Kingsnake here also had a few words for you.
Just some questions.
Sure.
Clarifying questions. I didn't read the paperwork because I don't really read paperwork all too often. But I heard something about you looking for deputados who might have tried to kill you. Is that right?
That would be very right.
And can you explain the situation to me, please?
Well,
she's taking a moment, fella. You don't have to worry about her trying to sneak up behind you.
Yeah, she's just clear her ears.
What happened is, I was half dead in a medical office. I wasn't awake for most of what happened, but when I did wake up, you know what I found?
What did you find?
Found this on me. It hurts a lot. I was told that I was loaded on the wagon while I was unconscious, and these deputies, knowing that I was unconscious in the back of the wagon, obviously chased. And then, the fact of the matter is, knowing I was unconscious in the back, they tried to blow me up. Set the wagon aflame.
No negotiations, no conversation. They shot at the wagon as soon as we were out of town. And it was myself, it was a couple of other ones from Resculer. People that were probably wanted for a lot more time than he was. And I was willing to negotiate if it meant that he would leave town safely. But that didn't happen. They didn't even give us the decency to get him somewhere safe so he would not get himself killed.
So you're telling me that the deputados approached you, Senorita Sawyer, and you told them that Daza was in the back of the wagon, and they said, "I don't care, it doesn't matter, get out of town." And then you got out of town and they started shooting at the wagon. Am I getting you right?
Deputies were present while he was getting treated. The doctor gave us the okay and got us a wagon to leave. Deputies didn't say anything whenever we loaded him in the wagon. They stopped the wagon as soon as we were about to leave, and they said that he was not leaving. We left town. They shot at the wagon. No conversation.
I know that they haven't wanted me here for a very long time, but that was a good attempt. Assassination attempt, or whatever you want to call it. Trying to blow the wagon up with me in it. And you know for a fucking fact if that was a lawman or a civilian in the back of that wagon, they would not have done that, but because it's me, of course they saw their chance. Don't think anyone here could argue that.
Well, I mean, thinking on that topic, does it? No, you're not exactly the same as another lawman or even a lawful civilian. Though in saying that, I don't think... I'm trying to think of deputados that would take the opportunity to try to burn you alive in a wagon. And I just can't...
This is spicy.
Any of them would. But if that's what you're saying, then sure. It's just hard to believe. But the more pressing part of this is that I hear that there was a deputado, I mean, recently that was in a standoff with... Do you remember the name Markerman by chance? The man that was holding Barto Summer?
I have no idea what situation you're even speaking of, to be honest.
Oh, outside of Rhodes. Yeah, that was
see.
this filler all the way on the right. Yeah.
That was me.
Is that him?
Mhm.
Okay. Asking about saying something along the lines of, and correct me if I'm wrong, you're gonna find every deputy who is there. For what reason? What are you gonna do? If I were to tell you the names of the deputados, which I'm not going to, what would you do? Talk to them? Shoot them?
Here's the thing. We've tried to talk to Bartos twice. Each time they fled. Maybe they were scared, or maybe they just didn't want to tell us the truth of what their intentions were that day. But sitting here not
Yeah, well.
knowing, it's gonna cast doubt in anyone's mind.
I didn't even point a gun at Bardos. I said, let's go have a conversation outside of town. They agreed. But instead of talking to me to help me understand what happened, she chose to run.
I mean, can you blame her? Very wanted criminal who's known for his and his group, mind you, very well known for their extremely violent nature.
I can blame an act of cowardice, yes. Why not just tell me and own up to the situation?
Now, as far as what she said, and whether it was lies, truth, or some way to mislead you from getting the truth, I can't speak on that. But as far as trying to escape from possibly getting tortured, executed, I don't blame her for that.
Sure. There was a chance she would have just left the conversation without being harmed. But we're never gonna know now, are we?
To be honest, I think if I was in her stead, I'd also rather be on the safe side than find out by chance. You know, I don't really wake up and want to gamble between getting tortured, executed at point-blank range, or maybe getting to leave.
No, well, maybe she should have thought of that before she tried to blow me up in the wagon. Her and whoever else was there.
If that is what they tried to do. But
That is
Yeah,
exactly
well.
what they tried to do.
The burn marks don't fucking lie, partner. They set that wagon aflame.
Well, that is undeniable. Yes, the wagon did, you know, it did go aflame. Now, the intention behind whether or not that wagon was supposed to go aflame, I think, is a big conversation
Lockerman.
context clue here.
Well, it was
Knows
either
what it's
that or
like to-
somebody, it was either intentional or somebody did not think things through, which is equally as concerning.
Well, sometimes bullets fly in certain ways. Wind blows things. Yeah,
It didn't come from us.
I'm
We
not
didn't
saying
shoot.
I'm not saying it's y'all. I'm saying that someone could have shot at the wagon. Doesn't mean that they intentionally went to shoot the lantern. I mean, shit, did y'all just hear that? Glass just breaking from the wind.
Yeah, I'm sure it was just all a
I'm-
unfortunate misunderstanding, right?
I'm not saying it's necessarily a misunderstanding. I'm sure that they didn't want y'all to leave. I'm sure they wanted that wagon to stop. Whether they actually meant to light the wagon on fire, that is a whole different question. I can't get into the brains of my deputies, and neither can you.
You know, I'm not asking for much. All I want is the deputies that were there to grow a spine and come and talk to me. But they all run.
Now, personally, I don't know who was there. I wasn't around or aware of the situation up until the whole hold-up thing and this here conversation. I mean, if I was there, I would own up to it for sure. But again, that's
I know
me
you would.
and can't speak for others, unfortunately.
I know King Snake would. I know you would. I know. Well, would you?
Would I what? Come talk to you?
Yeah, if there was a situation you knew I was fucking angry about, would you run or would you talk to me?
I mean, probably talk to you, but at the same time, I can't speak for all the other deputies. And I haven't had any, or at least a lot of interactions with you, Daza. Back in the day, maybe, but not recently. So I don't know where your head's at.
And leaving town, I would not have put him at risk if I had known that that was going to happen. I have turned myself in before if it meant for the safety of the people that I care about.
Were you aware you were going to get chased out of town?
They didn't even talk to us. They said the wagon was not leaving.
The deputados told you the wagon was not leaving. And then you went to leave? Or they said it as you were leaving?
They said it as we were leaving.
So when you heard that, did you stop the wagon?
No, we didn't.
Why not?
Why didn't they stop us from loading him in the wagon to begin with? There could have been conversation there, but there wasn't.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe that is fair. But then why didn't you stop the wagon when you heard them say that to ask, what are you talking about? Instead of continuing going.
I wasn't
Well,
the
I
one on
think
the
it's
reins,
obvious.
and I couldn't really answer that, but it doesn't really matter anyways. Because what happened, happened.
Right.
There was no communication is the bottom line.
Right. Well, then it sounds like, if anything, perhaps it's both parties' fault. Because if you didn't say anything to the one with the reins either didn't hear it or didn't stop. Daza was, of course, unconscious. He couldn't have done anything. Then yes, maybe unfortunately it was just a very big misunderstanding.
The fact of the matter, what isn't a misunderstanding, all right, is that they knew I was in that fucking wagon and they tried to blow it up. And then when I try to talk to them about it, the people one person I know was there, they run. So how am I going to get the picture of this, the bigger picture, when everyone just runs?
Well, maybe when you get to Cisco, you can request to talk to the deputies. They'll come visit you. How
Or
about
maybe
that?
they can grow a fucking spine and meet me out here.
Well, you haven't necessarily been trustful in the past, y'all have murdered deputies. Y'all have murdered people. You've murdered other criminals, for Christ's sake. I mean...
Yeah, and while I've done all that, I've always kept my word.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that people are going to trust someone who has done those things.
Sure.
You know, actions speak louder than words.
I'm just saying there used to be a time where deputies had a fucking spine. I don't know if it's probably an Easterner deputy, by the sounds of it. No Western deputy would do that. Bardos.
Oh. I have no idea where she's stationed.
Well, there used to be a time, too, when criminals used to stand their ground instead of running off in the middle of nowhere, but things changed, things change.
I suppose the bottom line is we can both agree that what has happened, unfortunately, for both sides. We can agree on this. Now it is where we go from here. So, to my understanding, a lot of you are going after Deputados to find the bigger picture, and I'm assuming if you don't like the answer given, or if the Deputados do not give you the answer by running or however, what are you going to do to them?
But their flesh is going to burn just like mine did, I'll be honest with you.
And thank you for being honest, but we must be honest, we cannot allow that to happen.
Sure.
So, where do we go from here, Dozen? Do we exchange lead, put you all behind bars? Do we exchange lead and some of us die? Or do you tell us right now that, you know what, King Snake, Mockerman, Beaumont, Senior Cadet, Dalton, you know what, this is just a path to death and destruction, misunderstanding or not, people are just gonna die from this, yourselves probably included, possibly. So I think I'll leave the decision to you. If you, I think I can speak for all of us. If you tell me right now, all four of you, that you promise on your honor as a Western criminal, because I think that's the only thing that matters to the four of you, that you will not continue this train of thought, this train of actions you're thinking of, then I think I'm willing to leave you all here and not try to take you in. But if you say otherwise, then you have chosen lead.
Alright, here's what I will say. I will not say that I'm not going to go after anyone or seek out a conversation or try to understand what happens. I will double down and I will say, I will see it through to the end. I am going to get answers. I am going to know who was there and I will get what I want. That's the bottom line.
Have you thought about different opportunities to get that? Perhaps actually striking up a proper deal with us and doing it when you're not a wanted man. You as well as Sawyer. When you're not wanted. You could strike up a good deal with us, a proper deal. Serve your time.
Such as?
I'd have to confer with the King Snake and Beaumont here because I don't want to make a decision without having them agree with it.
Before you say anything else, I am more than amicable for them turning themselves in without gunfire. And I would even say I would go as far as to help them try to arrange some sort of something to get the closure that they need on this that doesn't result in people dying, but continue, Markham.
No, I'm in the same boat. Hold on.
I'm in agreement.
Now, this past week, we have given several very, very good deals. And in return, we've been fucking backstabbed, our faces spat at. I'd really, really appreciate it if you don't let me down on this one.
Well, the table's there. What do you want to put on it?
Give me just a second. Come on. Kingston, come here a second.
Remember when deputies used to just let folk take their injured and leave? It was never left up to interpretation. And suddenly, when things don't go, I guess is where things usually go, the excuses come out.
They knew I was in the back of the wagon. They tried to blow it up and shoot it down. That's no mistake. But they'll come up with any justification they need.
They expect you to interpret that you weren't meant to leave town. As far as I know, not all but most deputies would just let someone take their ring and get out of town because they don't want criminals lingering around town. That's usually been the way, unconscious or not.
I don't think, even if you say that, it won't matter much to them. We're just scum.
Couldn't even begin to tell you what went on in the heads of the deputies that were there in Blackwater at the time, because they just let the medic get the wagon. They let us grab you. They let us put you in the wagon. If they didn't want you to leave, then why the fuck would they even let a medic get a wagon? I don't understand it.
Oscar, how you feeling?
I'm in pain. Hopefully I won't have to do a whole lot of running. I wasn't gonna let you free on your own. My damn sight.
No half measures.
We go all the way.
You sure about this, Oscar? You think you're well enough for this?
All right. Well, to start this off then, as far as deals would go, from the moment we started interacting, that's when time served would already start kicking in. So it's been ticking and it's still ticking. On top of that, 20% for each of you all off. And assuming all your current weaponry is not stolen, you get to put that weaponry away. If it is stolen, you hand it to us. Now, of course, that would go off of a
trust system.
Trust, yes. So instead of charging you for having the stolen weaponry or contraband, I would take it as you giving it over and not charge you for it. And on top of that, we would make the effort to reach out to every single deputy involved in that situation based off their report, if we can find it, and let them know of this situation, this deal that we've created for you folk, and try to have them come forward to you or reach out to you to give you the conversation you'd like.
And while we cannot promise that they will accept it, we will tell them and encourage them, should you take this, that they were seeming to be the starting of a track of death against you. And they just wish to talk, and we are giving them the prime opportunity to talk. So hopefully that should be enough.
Why can't they just come out right now or in a day or so?
Dazza, did you not just
Why
say
does
you wanted to burn them too?
Yeah, I did say that.
Then that's probably why. They're probably, again...
So they're afraid.
Yeah,
They
probably
might be,
are.
yeah.
You probably didn't want to be burned either. You're in a coma. Nobody really wants to go out there and get fucking burned.
Maybe not everyone has to get burned.
exactly why we're offering this situation. Because they are way more likely to actually step forward and talk to you if they know that they're not going to get fucking tortured or burned. This gives them the opportunity, the pedestal, to take that step forward. And that we'd encourage them to take.
But if they would just do it without me having to do all this, then that would make me just maybe not want to burn them.
Which might be
because then I'd have a modicum of respect.
Right. However, the problem is not, as we've already discussed already, not every deputado is of the Western nature, like us. They don't have the, I mean, I'll be honest, maybe they're scared. Maybe they don't have the stones to come out and talk to you. Is that a problem, in my opinion? Yeah, absolutely. But it's not exactly our place to try to fix it. We just have to work with what we're given, and this is what we're given.
Sure. I can understand that, but what you don't seem to understand right now is that doesn't work for me because I do not want to go to prison right now. I've got too much to do out here.
If you get caught, you will go to prison significantly more than if you were to take this deal. Not to mention that if you take this deal, you will also take that item off your checklist. And I'm even willing
I might
to
have to reduce my movement speed on this one.
Off the grand total, including the time served from which we began our interaction. And you guys get to put away your personal weapons that are not stolen. Daz, I don't take you for a fool, and I'd like to think that you know this is a damn good deal, and you haven't been offered something like this in a very long time.
You're trying, Mockerman, you're trying. I can respect that, but it ain't gonna work for me.
Well, if you ain't gonna take the deal, you already know what the other option is.
And if you don't take this deal, the one we're giving now, you will not get a better one. And we will have to tell the deputados that you are on this warpath and there's no stopping you, because that is obvious what this is.
Tell them when people start getting burned left and right, it's their fucking fault for their own cowardice for not coming forward.
Well, before any of this kicks off, I haven't had the pleasure of meeting the man to my left to your furthest most right. My name is Lee Mockerman. What's your name, sir?
My name is Moon Fraser.
Moon Fraser. Good Lord, that is an old name. Very well. This is how it's gonna go then. Anybody else want to take up on that deal before this kicks off? Or are you all in the same boat?
We're all in the same boat.
As my brother used to say a long time ago, no half measures.
Well, the power vested in me by the authority of Saints Crossing and the SCSD, you are hereby all under arrest. Put your hands in the air.
You're gonna have to earn that right, Mockerman. Ugh, Jesus. Ugh. Fine. Ugh.
Careful.
Burning everything.
Yep, they are.
I think they took the half-measure line too literally. Holy shit.
Get him out of here.
Ugh.
Kid, you stay back, you stay behind cover. You shoot if you have to, but stay behind cover.
Oh, Jesus. Ugh. fine. I haven't got enough ammo to be firing 2 guns.
I think you know that that's not going to happen.
There goes one of your horses.
Careful left flank.
I don't see no handcuffs.
Can you run, kid?
I can walk at a pace.
Be careful.
Careful.
Fucker.
Push right. You're walking around in the open. You can't fight like this, Oscar.
Be fine.
You're gonna get hurt. It's a shit fucking spot.
Fall back to these rocks here.
Oscar, you can't fucking walk like that.
I'll be
Someone
fine.
carry him.
They're coming.
Get a horse and
They're
get the fuck
pushing
out of
us.
here.
Oscar, really, if you're hurt, you need to get a horse and
Oscar, get the fuck out. Oscar, you get out of here now. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm leaving you.
Oscar, get the fuck out of here. Get down, you idiot. Get down.
Should keep pushing.
Not gonna have you get shot down again. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't have a long arm either. I need to make a move.
I'm fucking out of ammunition. Almost out of ammunition. Never really have another shootout.
Alright, let's
Oscar,
we need to
get
push
out
out of here. Maybe we can fucking funnel somewhere.
We're gonna go up these rocks, sir.
We've got to lead them away from Oscar. Let's lead them back the right way. Oscar, get the fuck out of here. You can't fight like this. Get out of here.
We gotta go. Leave yous.
Head towards... Get out of here.
Where did they go?
They're moving
Are they
right
still
now.
over
They're
there?
pushing up at the railroad. One at the
They're at the
railroad.
railroad. Okay.
Get out of here, Oscar.
Oh, why am I? The fuck am I getting stuck on?
Fucking
It's
hell.
right here next to me.
Oscar, you're gonna get us all shot down. Think about that.
Moving.
Pushing right. They're pushing right.
Just go. I'll be fine.
Move another direction. Get out of here. We'll distract them and lead them elsewhere. Go left. We're gonna lead them through the... Take the horse. Take that horse right there. Take that horse right there.
Oscar, that is my horse. Take it and go, please. Go, Oscar.
Move back. Towards the ranch. Come on. This way, this way,
I have ammo for you.
Oscar, what the fuck are you doing here? No, don't bother with those. They'll shoot you before you can even get on them. Oscar, get the fuck out of here.
Need the horse.
Hold it. Don't know what that's all about. This ain't gonna be pretty.
God damn it. Why is my fucking... Where'd they go? Did they not come back this way? Oh, jeez. Best thing I think we can do is maybe try and get some help. Whoa. Jesus Christ.
Let me on the back of the horse. Let
Yep.
me on the back of the horse.
Get on.
Go. Ride forward. Ride forward. Go.
I was going back to Rathskeller to get help.
The
Guess
rest
need
got
to
away.
break
Just
her
go.
up.
I don't know where they were, but I saw all four. I was in a bush. I saw all four of them run past me. No one
Yeah,
got
they
caught. They
saw
all
me.
got out. We just gotta get the fuck out of here. You shouldn't have come back. I fucking told you to leave.
I was heading to Rathskeller.
Don't go back that way. We just gotta telegram the others. I'm out of ammunition. I can't fight.
I've got ammunition.
I used up all of it against the vigilantes.
Circled round, I tried to get you all horses, but you didn't head that way, so I head to Rathskeller. Figured if you got caught, there might be some folk willing to break you out. Wasn't expecting to run right into them. You sure the rest are safe?
We should. I'm sure. I saw Moon got away. Dahlia went and hid somewhere, and all four of them were running around like they didn't know where we were.
Jesus,
They didn't have anyone over their shoulder or nothing.
I was shooting down locals in front of me to give you all some horses. Thought you were following behind.
Oh, Rest. Put the horse in a bush somewhere. Put the horse in a bush somewhere. I want to be sure they don't have no one, and I want to make sure they don't come back into this fucking cacti. Oh, ow! I got no fucking ammunition. I got nothing.
Here, come here. Take what I have left, it's fucking useless in my pockets.
You have any food?
Yeah. We can't stay here, Dazzle.
Why'd you keep coming back when I told you to leave?
Think I was gonna leave you?
I was fine. I had it handled. You staying back only slowed us down. You were in no condition to fight, and you were gonna get all of us shot. That's why I told you to leave.
Yeah.
Don't ever do that again.
All right.
Well, we can't leave just yet. Turn back. I need eyes on Armadillo. I need eyes on Armadillo. I want to make sure they don't drag anyone back to the cells. I'm 90% sure everyone got out.
Jesus. We'll observe it from the cliffs over here.
Tell the horse to lay down and hide it.
You can get a good view from here.
I don't see anyone.
bit too far to see who's exactly in town. Oscar, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Moon's here. He made it out.
Okay. Tried to split them off as much as I could. They were shooting me, shooting my back up.
I saw.
I was riding back to Rathskeller, trying maybe muster some people in case things went bad. Next thing you know, I just see the whole posse of them right in front of me, and Dazzle comes popping out of a bush.
I came in to see if I can try and intercept just in case.
I ran out of ammunition and everything. I was already dry from the fight with the vigilantes. I had nothing left. I couldn't even fight. So I dove into a bush. Dahlia split off, dove somewhere else, and I saw them right outside, maybe 10 feet from me. I could hear them speaking, and they were looking around. So they didn't catch Dahlia. I reckon we ride towards Riggs or Blackwater and check telegrams.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
My horse is at the house over there. I'll go get it. Catch up with y'all.
You know, hold up, wait up for him. I think he's following on a horse. Unless you said he was meeting us there.
Just seen a rider. I just seen a rider heading that way. I don't think it was Moon. The rider to our left.
To our left.
While horses have been disturbed.
No, head up and just start riding. Look, go right, don't go in the pathway. Go right, don't go on this ramp. There's riders coming down. Just keep going, keep going. Keep going, just ride hard. They're looking at us, keep going. Six riders, could have been law.
They might try and cut us off, Dazzle.
Just keep going.
Who's behind us? I can hear him.
That's Moon. We might have law on us, so keep going.
If they were smart, they'll wait for us to come out on the top.
They're fucking everywhere today.
The rest of the horses, if they're going to try and cut us off, they need to be ready.
You saw another group?
Up here.
Yeah, another group of six riders. Dahlia's crafty, I'm sure she would have made it out. I didn't see her slung over their shoulders or anything. She ran the opposite way and I saw them go the direct opposite way of the way she ran.
Cut through these. Grab some more horses.
Do you have any more food, Oscar?
He gave you a whole damn stew.
That's right, I forgot. Let's go to Riggs.
god, still have the...
From Dahlia. Or maybe she's making her way around. They didn't have her when I saw.
Post up on the camp, up on the hill there and wait for her if she's heading this way.
Yeah. We'll post up on the hill. I counted 6 more riders coming in on that ramp, did you see? And I saw them binocular us.
Yeah. If that was law, then the West is not safe tonight. They're getting busy. I was dealing with Rascal, the 4, and us.
BB telegrammed me saying there's 10 lawmen in Armadillo.
There you go.
Piss in the bush back here.
Alright. I'm gonna need a minute.
Yeah.
Horses, get off that rock. I'm not taking any chances.
Just in case the law show up and do take us in. Yeah.
This is the thing Veronica wanted Lou to have.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that? That was really strange. Did you see that?
No. I heard
Someone
all.
just rode up here, then rode back down.
Like law, you can't tell.
I don't know, but it was they are hungry tonight.
Actually, hold on, Dazzle, here. Take this.
Cheers. Now, if you want to take down my Telegram Moon, it's XA920. In case we get split up in.
Say it again. It's X8 920.
Xylophone Arachnophobia 920. XA 920.
Got it.
I'm gonna check my telegrams again.
On Overwatch.
I'll give it another 5 minutes. So how long you been back for, Moon?
3 days.
That's your first scuffle since being back?
Yeah.
Right away, make a return.
That's how it be.
Yeah, I'm not complaining.
How long have you been gone?
Years. When I was last here, Josie Addis was still, well, she was just put into the ground.
Can't say I met her. The only old fart I know is the one stood next to you.
someone was down at Telegrams, but left. The way that Dahlia went and the way that they went, there's no way they could have found her. Because I saw her run in a specific direction. They went that direction, then they doubled back and went the complete opposite way. There's no way they could have found her unless she ran into someone else.
Before you got my horse, Dazzer, I saw all four lawmen running towards Rathskeller. Then they saw me and turned around, putting binoculars.
There's no way they could have found Dahlia.
Maybe she's just waiting.
Probably just be more precautious. She's by herself. Not to mention, we just saw 6 possible more deputies riding it down.
It's infested. Armadillo's infested. The whole department is down there. The west.
And we expect nothing less. As soon as the West regains some kind of history, some kind of strength.
Bardos telegrammed me.
Oh.
What'd he say?
They said if you want to talk, that can be arranged, but it won't be done by trying to kidnap me or Oscar making threats. I didn't reply. That window's closed. I was willing to talk. Now she's going to be taken.
Alright. Besides, they're acting like some misunderstanding or whatever else. Let's be real about it.
You shoot at a wagon and you set the wagon alight. There's no fucking mistake about that. There is no
Exactly.
misunderstanding. They tried to kill me in there.
They fuck up, they get a slap on the wrist. They succeed, you're dead. One less fucking criminal on the goddamn out in the crossing.
I'll check my telegrams again.
Alright.
I got nothing.
Alright.
You all think she made it out?
I'd like to believe so, but there's nothing wrong with being prepared. Maybe telegram Giddy and a few others. In case. Maybe you can join up with them and arrange a breakout if needed. I'll wait up here.
We got riders too.
2.
Yeah, 2 right there coming up.
3 people, I think.
Not sure who they are.
They look like townies, we should be fine. You know, I've just bought some of these herbal bandages and salve. Have really helped in that pinch.
I would hope so. You said you couldn't run. You were not lying. You could not run.
Oh.
Sent the telegram out to Gideon.
If Dahlia is taken, this would be the perfect spot to find out, because they'll be riding through here on a wagon.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Except we'll have no hostage and they'll have a full posse.
That's the only bad thing about it. If we were sure, then we could be more prepared, but we're not.
Might be a good idea to stock up on ammunition and things we need.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. Where should we head?
Strawberry's closest.
Yeah.
Alright. We gotta make it quick though, in and out. Get food, ammunition, all that shit.
I hear riders.
No. Yeah, just some towny looking fella.
Right.
Also, you might want to hold on to Lou's thing for now. I've got no space. Can you give it to me next time we see each other? You know, I'll hold on to it, it's fine. I just don't want to lose it, that's all.
Ask Dahlia to hold on to it for you when you see her again.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Let's try and go an obscure way to Strawberry. You know any good obscure ways to get there? No main roads.
We can cut through with that, that little house just above it.
I just saw Dahlia's horse.
No, I'm riding Dahlia's horse right now.
That must be one that looks similar then. Alright, it's one that looks similar, never mind.
What the fuck?
I'll pay you for stews if you can grab me some, Oscar.
Yeah, I'll get some for you. Need gun oil?
Yeah.
How much you need?
Yeah, maybe 10. 8 to 10.
Gotta be scared to be somewhere like that.
Please.
I've never met another married before.
Alright. Still no word from her, but we haven't heard from anyone else that something happened.
I think you guys.
What's that?
I think you guys were still having I don't know. It is taking an awfully long time for her to get back.
Remember which direction she last headed in?
I would have guessed she was going to head this way because the direction she ran, it was towards the train tracks. Like how you would get out that direction.
Or the train tracks.
Push the canyon
another
would be risky.
possibility here. The train tracks going toward the canyon, right?
Yeah.
Now there is a cougar. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Do another telegram check at Riggs.
Are you gonna let him call you Mrs. a cougar?
I do it all the time. Actually, no, that's a lie. I don't.
Guess we'll have to retrace our steps because I don't know.
We can take it easy, go towards the canyon, have a little search around, maybe make camp there.
Yeah. We'll just retrace our steps a little bit, maybe we'll catch you on the way back. Anything on the fields here?
Say anything.
You're just some towny looking fella. Check Blackwater. Blackwater cells, maybe.
I mean, it's possible. When that 6 people who rode down, that could have been Lord, they might have doubled back and ran into him.
I see some lawmen outside the office. Gee, that's a lot of fucking horses. One, two, three, four, five. Jesus, that's a whole, what looks like the whole department at Blackwater. We might have to send someone down there to look in the cell.
There's people coming out.
To get, maybe get.
I'll take a look.
I don't want them to spot us up here.
They're mounting up.
We're gonna move the horses.
Careful there, Oscar. They'll spot you there. Let's move them behind the house. Would anyone feel confident changing their clothes a bit and going looking behind the cell?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I can't, they'll recognize me.
Don't worry.
Alright, wait here. This is what happens when you get hitched up, Oscar. You have to... It's like around the clock, you gotta keep tabs, fucking babysit.
To be fair, most of the time she's doing that for you.
You're not wrong.
I just hope she didn't get fucking taken.
Well, if we see a wagon get pulled out, we know someone's gonna get transported.
You're in. I fucking went through a whole army's worth of ammunition in that first fight. You got stabbed. That second fight, we barely made it out of. Don't know if we'll make it through a third.
Probably be best if I stay back from this one. That second one took it out of me. I had to crawl on the ground at one point.
Listen, she's Dahlia. She's crafty. She's slithering through from bush to bush, getting to a telegram. I just know it. Surely.
I don't see nothing. No one's in there.
She's not in there? Okay, that's good. That's a good sign.
Yeah, not in there. And there's no law in there either. I think they're all on the porch.
Okay. That's good. That's good to know.
If we can make the armadillo or tumbleweed officers clear, then we at least know she's not been captured, right? Well, at least we haven't seen a wagon come through.
That's the thing. We haven't seen a wagon. We haven't. If Law, so think about it logically, right? If Law were getting ready for a transport, and she was an armadillo, why would they be here? You know what I mean? Wouldn't they be all mounting up going west if they needed a transport?
Well, you said there was 10 deputies out there earlier, right?
Yeah, that's
how many. How many do we count out here?
I only saw
1,
like
2, 3,
yeah,
4. Gotta say 4 out there.
Yeah, 4 so far.
Alright, I'm gonna go check my telegrams at Blackwater. I'm gonna take my mask off.
I'll back you up.
I'll wait here.
I'm gonna go quickly in and out. Nothing on my telegrams.
Do we know if there's anyone else out west?
I telegrammed Gideon. I haven't heard anything from him.
Might be a good idea to have someone out there just checking either tumbleweed or armadillos.
Yeah. I telegrammed BB as well. Haven't heard anything. Haven't heard anything from anyone.
Maybe we check thieves.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll lose a night cover too.
She kind of just vanished off the face of the fucking planet. She's got to be somewhere.
Yeah, she might be unconscious somewhere.
I'm just worried about taking us all into a situation where, you know, she's made it out, she's safe. We all go back and run into the same fucking set of law we just did. That shootout with.
Excuse me. Have you seen a woman come through here? Dark hair. Nothing. Okay. Alright. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We would have seen the wagon by now. Because we were at Riggs for a long time. We went to Strawberry. We went back to Riggs. Gone to Blackwater. I guess all that's left is checking Armadillo. It's the only place she could be, and if she's not there, then well, she's been a figment of my imagination all these years. Never existed. That's the only explanation.
I was wondering why you always kept talking to yourself.
Yeah, me too. The real Dahlia was the friends we made along the way.
Amen. You wanna enter the west through the tunnel?
Yeah, let's do the tunnel.
You said you ran up that direction, right?
Yeah.
So other than Dahlia, you said there's a cougar possibly up there?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. If you didn't see, you saw them come back and didn't have her, then maybe the cougar got her.
If this is another case of her being clumsy and falling off her horse, I'm gonna be upset.
Might even have to have a look in the canyon itself.
If she's not an armadillo, I have no clue where she is. I would have combed everywhere. It makes sense. she's not an armadillo cells, then I wouldn't know where to start. If she ain't there, then she's either crawling from bush to bush trying to get away from something, or I don't know. Or she's knocked out somewhere. But it's like trying to find a fucking needle in a haystack.
Did you saw her run up this direction?
Well, this was the direction she would have run if she kept going the way I saw her going. I don't see no horses. There's nothing there, it looks empty.
There's someone walking by the telegram office right now. It might be worth asking. I might go and ask that person if they saw like a wagon leave town.
I'll wait here.
Excuse me. Don't mean to disturb you from reading your telegrams. Did you see a wagon leave town recently? Not at all.
Town's pretty clear.
How long you been in town?
Probably the last hour and a half.
Hour and a half?
Yes, sir.
You not seeing any law come through?
Law's been around quite a bit.
Did you
But
see
a
them?
wagon I have not seen.
You didn't see them bring anyone in?
Not that I've seen.
You. What's your name?
Murdoch.
Murdoch. Ah, Murdoch. How are you feeling?
As good as we can be. Have a good day, Mr. Quil.
You know who I am.
I do.
The rest of your day, Murdoch.
You as well.
Did that man say anything?
That was Murdoch.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Is he one of the vigilantes?
He's the one I think fell off the bridge. Right?
He'll be sending a telegram that we're here. He didn't see no wagon.
So he says, but he said he's seen plenty of law in town, but they didn't bring anyone in.
Well, okay, they didn't bring her in. Where the fuck could she be? I'm... Maybe she made a camp somewhere and is just resting.
Maybe.
I don't see her doing that without sending a telegram, right?
Yeah, you're right. I don't know what else to do other than go to Benedict and hope I get a telegram.
I was wondering why you look so surprised. But mind you, very exhausted. I didn't notice him at first.
Did he say anything else?
Oh, but then looking like he's seen a ghost. Oh. Said he didn't see any wagon come through. He saw Law. He's been in town for an hour and a half, but didn't bring anybody in.
I don't think he has any reason to lie.
Let's find a place where we split. Which way did she run?
Alright, so the direction. We had the shootout. I'm trying to remember where we were in the hills. I saw her running east. The direction she ran was east. But the deputies went that way, that they stopped and they doubled back towards me, and then they ran the other way towards where you were going, Moon. That's when Oscar appeared. So she was running east the last I saw her. Maybe we ought to start checking medical officers in towns.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe a ranger found her.
Possibly. But if the ranger found her a long time ago, then I don't see them not reporting it to law.
We could
It
also.
doesn't look like she got caught by law. But maybe she got caught by a fucking animal.
We could also go check Rathskeller. She might double back there. Maybe she's camped up.
Why?
Honestly, she could have had someone send a messenger in the amount of time.
I wouldn't blame her for not wanting to leave company people who would be willing to prevent law from taking her.
Trying to think exactly where this cougar is. I know it's toward the canyon, closer to Armadillo than you think.
You notice that man was also wearing like a snakeskin jacket.
De La Vega.
Yeah, something like that. Not quite snakeskin.
Yeah, they've always had that from back in the day. St. John was snakeskin and De La Vega was king snake.
No, I was talking about Murdoch.
Oh. Well, he's training them young, or in this case, he's training them old. And that man looks like he's in his 30s at least. But it seems like more people are wearing snakeskin now, idolizing that man. Reaching that point where I don't really want to be running into fucking 10 law out here.
Me either.
dead horse.
I,
You reckon Law had a shootout with Rascal?
Nah, that fucking fella who rode in Rascal, he shot his own horse when he fell off it. The same one.
Right, let's keep going. We can circle the Benedict. Or Tumbleweed.
Might as well pass through Tumbleweed. It's right there.
There is no way they could have got. No one saw any. I would have gotten a telegram. Gideon was out here. BB was out here. We would have seen them mounting up. We would have seen the wagon. They were all in Blackwater instead of Armadillo. She's not in Armadillo. She's not in Blackwater.
Well, the Rascal folk always go to Armadillo to check their telegrams. They don't make the effort to go to Benedict. Every time I've seen them go and check them, they would have saw a wagon or a posse load.
And if she was in prison, she would telegram me. Okay. We check Benedict, and then I reckon we just start checking the fucking medical officers.
Yeah.
Blackwater and Strawberry. We know she's not in Armadillo.
Ugh. Ugh. Don't worry, our Quill's heads are made of rock. Please tell me you got some good news, Dazzle. You don't think it's worth checking the vault?
What's that?
I think it's worth checking the vault. No, she would have sent a telegram. She was at the vault.
Yeah, no, I don't think she'd go there.
Well, if she got hurt out here, wouldn't Armadillo Medical Office be the one to check?
Yeah, we should check it on the way out. Armadillo, Blackwater, and Strawberry medical offices. That's the only fucking thing I can think of. She was running east, so she would have ran east out of the west. Through the canyon. I know she's gone through the canyon before, so she might have ran through the tunnel or the canyon. And made it to either Blackwater or Strawberry. Or even further east, I don't fucking know. I mean, there's been no sight of any wagon anywhere.
That's the good news. Bad news is we still don't know where she is. Have to be quick in this town because he would have definitely sent it to.
Yeah. I'll run in and out. Just stay out, stay on the outside.
Gaza? Gaza? What?
Yeah.
She's in
Strawberry.
She's in Strawberry?
The deputies are questioning. The deputies are questioning her in Strawberry. They don't know who she is yet, but she needs help.
Jesus. Gaza? If she gets put in the cell, I have a plan.
What plan?
Well, depending on if they put her in the correct cell, I have some dynamite. I can blow the damn wall up.
Good work, but how do we know she's in the right cell?
50-50 chance. We'd have to scout it. When the deputies leave it alone to do paperwork, we try and get it prepared to be ready. Lower that down wall, get on horses and get out.
They might question her and leave, they might not even take her in. If we ride up, they might put two and two together, so maybe we hitch our horses and go to Strawberry. Bush.
How much is she at acting?
Call her amazing.
You okay? There's a good overview right as you get up this hill.
Those deputies, is that Dahlia there?
What?
Now let's keep going. Did you see them there? I saw them. I didn't know if I saw Dahlia.
I couldn't
though.
see Dahlia though.
Let's get down. Make belly to the ground.
Do we have a way up? Is there a way up this hill we can get up?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Yeah, just keep
Shall
going.
we have to do some
we
climbing
can
if
climb.
anything?
Yeah, we can climb up that. No.
Just saw two riders riding out.
Fuck it. This way, this way, this way. There must be a way, another way. This way. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Front of the police station.
So you said you saw Rathskeller go in there?
Yeah, that was definitely Ralph Skeller, the guy dancing with the white gloves.
I got another telegram.
Just overwatch him here. If anything pops off, I'll just run down. Yeah, it's the Ralph Skeller guys. Oh, there's Dahlia. I see her.
Dahlia's down there. I'm gonna go give her a ride out. Come on.
Oh shit. Fair enough.
Oscar,
Yeah.
I'll hop on with you.
Right in there.
All right, let's move.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Come on. One of these days. Blood in the op, that was yours. Blood in the shop.
Oop.
Man in rags. I had no ammunition left, I couldn't even fight. So after we split up, I dove into a bush and I saw them pass. They were maybe 2-3 feet away from what the bush I was in, and could see them chasing, and then they went your direction and they stopped and they doubled back towards where Moon went, so I knew for a fact that they hadn't caught you because you ran the opposite direction. We checked Strawberry. We went to Strawberry, but we must have missed you in the...
Were you in the bush or something? Or?
Well, they told me in the medical offices that somebody brought me down the back of a horse just outside of Strawberry.
You were bleeding from what? A bullet?
In the thigh. They said that that really wasn't a very good place to get shot. I didn't know that could kill you.
And whenabouts did you get shot? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
So where are we going?
Let's stop here.
Stop here? Alright.
Let's stop here a minute. So how did you passed out?
It wasn't until I think that I was riding past Blackwater that I realized that my pant leg was wet, that I'd been bleeding. I didn't really feel it at all.
That was Goldie and Shu over you with.
I know. They know who I am, and they
What was
said
that?
I was real lucky that I didn't get arrested tonight.
Horses. Horses.
Oh my God.
Saints Crossing
Saints
Sheriff.
Crossing Sheriff's Department. I
Hello.
am Detective Carter. Hello.
How can we help you?
hello.
Yeah, what can I do you for?
We got reports that there was a shootout in the area and that people may be injured. I don't care if you guys were the other party. I'm not here to arrest you. I'm here to make sure that deputies are okay. Do you happen to know where they might be?
We just arrived here less than
I'll
2
tell you
minutes
this,
ago.
All right. I'm sorry, Dessa?
We had no involvement in what you're looking for.
Okay, no worries. All I know is that there's a shootout in the area and might not be the safest. So just keep a heads up. But I would get moving because we're going back to town and we will have to send a tip, just so you know.
Appreciate it. Sure.
All right.
Take this somewhere else if we want to.
Take your time.
See you around, Desert.
It's alright.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, jeez. Last thing
Let's
we
get-
need is...
Let's get moving.
I was just getting comfortable.
Let's just go home. Can't even fucking anyway. I was just unlucky.
There's a camp near Manteca, we can go there.
I want to go west.
It's about Jinx. We ran across them once and he said if we were to let you go now, he mentioned something about a conversation he wants to have with me and I said, well, sure.
Gunfire to the
Like I
right.
said, I dove into it. What's that? You saw something?
No, I heard gunfire to the right.
There's a camp to the left.
lights out tonight. I question you. Usually you're terrible at acting, but you pulled it off today. Surprised you didn't say no, pissed them off.
Listen, sure, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I didn't see you. I'm super tired. Oh my god, we're ending where we started our stream today. That's crazy. How about that for a full loop? Jesus.
This will probably be where I rest.
You stay here too, Oscar.
Yeah, I need to.
Alright. You gotta stay safe.
You too.
Appreciate the help, Moon. I know I didn't ask, but I appreciate that you stepped in. Lord.
Of course.
Do y'all have his telegram?
Yeah, I gave him more.
Okay.
You need something, feel free to reach out, Moon.
Of course. I think we'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
My telegram is
Good to hear.
under you 69.6.
Say it again.
UI 696. Under you 696.
That's a good telegram.
Yeah, it runs in the family. We always have 69s in them.
I'll stay safe, alright.
Take care.
Thank you for everything. By the way,
Of course.
Look at that. I am ending my day where I started it. In this fucking cabin.
at least it's not in Sissica. You're
Very
not gonna
true.
ask me to jump that fence.
I'll lift you by into the arms and.
Oh,
knock
thank
over
you,
the fence.
Dazza.
One,
Here, boost my
two,
bottom.
three. Not you, you fucking you.
I need help too.
Brad will carry me over the fence.
I'm carrying you over the fence. Get off. Get off.
You asshole.
And I'll fucking help you as well since you're shot. Come on. Oscar, next time I say leave in the fight, leave. Because you staying there, it's only going to get more people shot and all of us shot down. I know you wanted to help. But we can trust that we can handle ourselves.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that created a lot more hesitation and confusion than it needed to. You just
Bet you
need to get
did.
out of there.
I bet he was glad I arrived on my damn horse though when I showed up.
Well, that was the silver lining. You were the ride that got me out of there, otherwise they would have surrounded me. But seriously, don't do that again.
Nobody is in Sissica, at least. Nobody's dead, nobody's shot. I mean, I'm shot, but I'm not dead or in Sissica.
A few things.
Huh.
The Heyday kids have said yes to the meeting, so we have Rathscaller, we have Los Salvadares, and we have Heyday kids, all yeses. Fort still hasn't gotten back to me, but whether they do or don't, meeting still happen.
Happening anyways, yeah.
Alright.
When was the last time you had a conversation with Growler about it? Like, what's the hesitation?
He just said he'd speak to his people, but don't be surprised if it's a no, so I'm expecting it to be a no. I don't know why it would be, but
Because he's a
maybe they have
stupid,
their reason.
prideful fuck, that's why.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
I'll lay down here. Don't be making too much noise, you two.
No guarantees.
Good night.
Yeah. The stream, man. Almost 8.5 hours. Who's gonna be streaming? I know Legends will be getting off, so we'll send you to Riffimpy. Go show them some love, they're amazing, and I'll see you all sometime next week. Have a good night.